Hey guys, good morning, welcome to the live session of Stocksnipertrading. My name is Dave, guys, my partner is Ron. Let's get down to business here, guys.
In on US 30, sell, okay? I'm jumping in. Guys, that's a 100 pip drop. Yes, we caught it. Hey, guys, 200 pips, please, secure.
Trading with a perfect broker is the key, which takes you one step ahead. At AAAFx, we have you covered. The future of Forex is zero commission. Here at AAAFx, we offer ultra-low commission, which starts at 99 cents per lot. Our account's spreads start from 0.0 pips. With account leverage up to 500x, and can have a minimum deposit of $100, with an additional 100% deposit bonus, regulated by HMC Greece, compliant with ESMA, EU, regulated with FSCA, South Africa. Nothing to lose, but something to gain. Trade with the world's most liquid market provider, AAAFx, recommended by Stocksnipertrading. To get started, use the affiliate link below.
As a trader, we all look for tight or low spreads, which helps us to get in and out of the market. Using the right broker can help us try different strategies. With multiple options of brokers on the web, here at Stocksnipertrading, we have a recommended broker, that is, HankoTrade. With spreads as low as 0 pips and leverage up to 500x, HankoTrade is just one click away. With multiple account types to choose from, you also have a minimum deposit of $10. Using HankoTrade's affiliate program, refer a friend and earn up to a 40% commission on trading volume. Built by traders, for traders. HankoTrade.
Hey guys, good morning. Welcome everybody. Happy Monday. My name is Ronnie. My partner's Dave. It's Stocksnipertrading SST here. Good morning, everybody. Welcome everybody in the Zoom, guys. Yep, Ian, can you hear me? Thank you. Welcome, guys. Everybody on YouTube, good morning. I hope everybody had an excellent weekend, guys, and you guys are ready to get back to trading. Dave's flight got delayed today, so we're gonna do a bonus session for you guys where we're going to go 5 hours straight, guys, 5 hours. So we're going to do 5 a.m. We're going to start now, and we're going to go till 10 a.m. We're going to do top-down analysis on 6 different securities. We're going to look at US 30, the Dow. We'll look at NASDAQ. We will look at gold. We will look at oil. We will look at GBP USD and GJ. We'll look at, and guys, remember, today is US bank holiday, okay, so the volume might be a little lighter going into New York and New York session, but there's still trading regardless, but just be careful trading and just know that US banks are closed for Martin Luther King Day. Shout outs to MLK, and we will see how the volume moves. Normally we do take day offs on US bank holidays for New York, but what I suggested was let's get in here and let's find some pips out of these markets, guys. So let me just record the Zoom. So thank you, V. 1 second, guys. I do tend to forget these things.
Recording in progress.
Okay, so let's go, guys. Good morning, guys. So welcome. Before we get started, how is everybody doing? Everybody in the Zoom, everybody on YouTube. I hope everybody had an excellent weekend. You got to relax with your family and friends. And what I want to review over here is Forex Factory, guys. Okay, so just before we get started, is there any big news, anything in particular, any high impact folder that we have to be aware of when we're trading, just for volatility purposes? Right now, trading, we have day 1 of the World Economic Forum annual meetings. So you guys are probably reading up on what's going on here, but they have annual meetings, so this could dictate some moves in the markets, but nothing too much to concern us. This is what's going to be concerning for us, the USD right here, bank holiday for Martin Luther King Day. So we're going to get a little bit of limited volume today if you guys are trading going into this session and later on today. And just the pound, guys. If you guys are trading the pound after 10 a.m., we have Bank of England Governor Bailey speaks, and not too much today, okay? So for news-wise, we are pretty clear today. Not too much big news. When you go throughout the week, you'll start to see what's big, what's on deck. So we'll go back over here. So we're going to do a top down, guys, okay? Some of you guys got familiar with what I was doing from Thursday, Friday. I know the charts, I have some lines on the chart, but just to reiterate what the lines are, I use a purple line and I'll go over it, a purple line for the high of the day and the low of the day. I also use yellow lines to identify other daily critical areas in the market where volume could possibly move to, and then I start to break it down to the hourly where I use white lines, and finally I go into the 5 minutes where we do our scalping and our trading, and I use red lines. Okay, but I'll explain it as we go along. Most of the guys that have been here for a while understand my sort of top down and my analysis. Okay, so guys, before we get started, how many of you guys watched NFL football, guys? Some crazy games this weekend. I couldn't believe some of those outcomes. Man, it was a wild weekend. Started off with the 49ers taking care of business against Seattle. Then, how many of you guys watched the Chargers-Jacksonville game? That was unbelievable. Lawrence with 4 picks and comes back and wins that game. And the Bills-Dolphins game, guys, that was getting that was getting crazy. But the Bills pulled it off, and I could not believe that the Giants beat the Vikings. I'm sorry, Sonia. I know you're a big Vikings fan, but Kirk Cousins just doesn't have it in him. And the Bengals was a really good game last night. But tonight, guys, let's cheer for the Dallas Cowboys. That's SST's team. It's Dallas Cowboys for Monday Night Football tonight, okay? And if you guys watch the UFC and other European football, I hope you guys enjoyed it. But let's get started, okay? So enough chit chat. Let's start our top-down analysis on US 30, guys, okay? So right now you can see it's kind of developing a little bit of a double bottom right now at 5 a.m. So we're going to go into 6 a.m., guys. 6 a.m. is the start of pre-market trading in US. So it allows retail traders, if you have like a broker that allows for pre-market stock trading, that begins around 6 a.m. Eastern. And then cash open for retail traders is 9:30 a.m. So we're going to be going 5 hours straight, guys. So thank you for joining. If you guys can hit that like button, I do appreciate that. It helps get the stream going, helps other people get in here. We are trying to educate and help as many traders as we can. So if you guys get good value out of this channel, please guys hit the like and subscribe. Thank you. That's all we ask for the guys on YouTube. We appreciate that. Okay, guys, so let's check out the daily. Let's see what's going on, okay? So right now on the daily, this is what we got going on. Right over here, a lot of this support and demand down here. And last Friday, a few Fridays ago, January 6th, this was NFP Friday, if you guys do remember. So NFP kind of dictated the following move, what we had last week. Nice bullish move all week, higher highs and higher lows. And today we're starting to come up into an area of resistance up here and some supply. Last time we got up here, it pushed down. We also came up here December 13 and they pinned it at 35,000 and they continued to take it down. And now we're coming right back up into this area. But today we have a big bearish candle. So remember today, guys, the U.S. banks are closed for trading in New York. So we will see maybe the market pulls back a little bit with the banks closed, and we'll see how we carry forward the rest of the week. So thank you guys for joining. Albania KO1, Mirminje Shipe, welcome guys. Sammy, good morning, welcome, bro. It's nice to see you again. Okay, guys. So let's look now. Okay. So what are we coming off of? We have to go back one day, okay, Friday. Friday, look at, they gapped it up. They closed Thursday, they gapped it up Friday, and then we had the big push down all the way down to here, 33,800, and caught nice support, caught nice bids down here on the daily, and then we continued to move up as a bullish pin bar, and this is where we closed. And today, transitioning over the weekend, coming into today, they gapped it up with a new higher high. So let's locate that higher high with a purple line, okay? So I'm just going to get my line here, okay? Purple line. And guys, if you do have questions, I can answer questions to the best of my ability, but I'll be doing a lot of things here, okay? So just bear with me. If you guys have a question and I miss it, I apologize, but there's a lot going on, okay? It's not just here to answer questions, but I also got to do some charting. I'll be trading too, but if you guys do have questions, I'll try the best of my ability to answer them. Okay, so we have a high of the day and the low of the day. So we came up, we created a high today, okay? So they had enough momentum to push for a new high, so that's important. That's important for today and the rest of the week. They did claim a new high, and now it got rejected and we came down. So what I want to identify too is Friday's close, okay? Friday's close right here. 34,250 area, 260 area. So I place a yellow line, and also coming to right here where we are. This is a very critical move in the market right now. That's why we're forming like a little bit of a double bottom on the lower time frame. Okay, we're coming where they gapped it up. This was Thursday's close and this is Friday's open. Okay, so now we have like a gap fill, which they came down and they filled the gap. See where the low of the day is? It's right directly right at Thursday's open right here. Okay, so if it continues to come down bearish today, where could we go? Possibly when you look to the left of the chart, you have this body right here, 34,075 area. And it's also got a wick right here. And it's generally 50% of this big body right here. And if it continues to push down, maybe down to here, okay, to just sub 34,000. And that's good enough for continued bear momentum down to here, because we have to break our low of the day, fill this gap, continuing to push down to here and all the way back down to here. If it continues to push down, then we'll come back and we'll look at some levels. But if we are on a weekly uptrend, so if we pick up the bids and we start to rotate back up and we break out of our high of the day, then where could we go? We could possibly come up to this wick right here and maybe this body right over here. So in this general area is where we could continue to move today, 34,420, maybe today, maybe tomorrow, maybe this week, okay? So that would be if we continue to push. But right now we have a big bearish engulfing body taking out Friday's body currently, okay? So let's go down to the 1 hour time frame and take a look at what is happening on the hourly times, okay? So over here we had a lot of volatility in the market over here on the hourly. And this was Thursday morning when we did New York, okay? This was big CPI news. And then again, look at where most of the volume is. Trading Friday, 6 a.m. So we're going to go into 6 a.m. So that's why I want to do top-down analysis, get us ready for 6 a.m. And that's where we might get some momentum volume. And then going into Wall Street, then they turned it back up. Then we had a nice bullish afternoon and coming all the way back down into Monday, okay? Now let's look at some hourly moves. What we currently have an hourly trend coming down. So if we connect here, we can see that all the way up here we're making lower highs coming down. We had this big bearish red candle during London. Some of you guys were trading London and it looked pretty clean. Once we broke this support level, which is over here, okay, when you look to the left of the chart, why this area? Why? Because this area over here had bodies. The bodies turned into support over here where they were resistance. They turned into support here where that candle got rejected off and continued to push. And then over here, when we broke it during London, it broke and pushed much bearish. Okay, so this line, I'm going to place a white line here to represent where there is some hourly resistance currently in the market. We may come back up to push up here, and that's where the trend line is at the hourly resistance. Okay, and if it pulls back and we continue to push down, bearish, where could we possibly go to? Okay, next level could be coming down to here. Okay, and the reason why I choose this area is because we had bodies here, a rejection wick. Here we broke below it and came above. See this candle? It was a big red candle that came down and we closed above it here and continue push. This candle closed below, we pushed down. We had a rejection right there. So that could be support coming down on the hourly, okay? And where do we have big area? Then hourly would be inside here. So if we look about 50% of this area, 50% of this area, it's cut by that daily area right here. So that's where our hourly demand should be in the market. If the Dow ever comes down in this area, we should maybe see some buyers enter the market and pull it back up. Because when we came down here, picked up all the liquidity, we pushed up. We came down again here. It's kind of like a morning star pattern where it reversed and went for a new higher high. So if we ever do come back down in here, it might be like a triple bottom and we might pick up some momentum and continue to go up. Okay, so let's go into the 5 minutes now. So we can see London came down 3 a.m. 4 a.m. we came back up and got rejected, and now 5 a.m. we have a nice big bullish candle. That's what's creating the double bottom that some of you guys see right now. Okay, see the double bottom? Okay, so with this, let's locate now where our support level is. Okay, so inside here and at the low of the day, it's developing some demand currently in the market right now. Okay, there is some bids entering and it's holding the low of the day. Okay, so later on, if we do come back below here and we close below after a pullback, maybe we can look for a potential sell to come down to hourly support. It might even break and come down to the next daily level. Okay, and we may push down there. Okay, so currently we have now some 5-minute hourly resistance in the market right here. And where it started is about 50% of this candle, this red candle. You can see it's staying below this level. So what we're going to do is we're going to draw like a supply box above here just to show that there is some resistance, some supply, some offers in the market currently holding US 30 down right here, guys. Okay, so we broke here, pushed down, rotated right back up into this supply zone. They pushed it right back down. We consolidated here, barcoded, and we're pushing right back up. So it's a double bottom, and we could be getting ready to possibly break out of here. Okay, so if we get some volume breaking out of here, we can watch it. It could be an impulse move. Okay, it could be an impulse, but what we're looking for is we're looking for volume to break out, okay, impulsively if it does, but we're looking for the volume to close above. We're not just looking for it to break and come right back down. We want to close above, and then we want to use this area for a little bit of support. Okay, if it can bounce off here, maybe consolidate here, then we might break the hourly trend line, break the hourly resistance up here, and maybe we can push up to here. Okay, and that might not happen. Maybe we get it breaks out impulsively and comes back down and closes in here, and we might be trading sideways inside here. This is where the volume is concentrated right now. Okay, so this is what's called the consolidation zone. And right now what's happening in the market is accumulating both ways. Okay, bids are accumulating and offers are accumulating. At some point in time today, this volume will be redistributed out of this zone. It could have a probability of going bullish, and it also has a probability of continuing to go down bearish. Okay, so that's US 30, guys. I take a little bit more time on the first chart, and then I'm going to start to go a little bit faster. Okay, guys, so I'm going to keep US 30 over here on the left. We're going to go 3 charts today, guys, 3 by 2. So we're going to do indices first, US 30 and NASDAQ, and our next 2 charts will be we'll do gold and oil, and in our final 2 charts for Forex traders, we'll look at GBP USD and we'll look at GJ. We'll look at GBP JPY. Okay, guys, so if you guys are cool with that, I know it's a lot, 6 charts, but it's a little bit for everybody. And even the top down can help you guys out too. So if you guys are in one of these securities, maybe the top down can help you with a little bit of a perspective, a different analysis. Remember, nobody is right, nobody's wrong. Your analysis is just as good as mine, but it's nice to have different perspective from you guys, a little bit of mine, and then we can put it together, and hopefully we all work together and we can get these pips together, okay? Remember, I'm on your team. We're all retail traders here at the end of the day. We're all working together to try and get pips out of the market from the banks and the market makers. So we need to unite and we need to stick together and trade together, guys. So if you're new to YouTube, guys, there's 200 viewers. Thank you, guys. I'd love to see this get up. That one day where I saw 1,000 viewers, I could not believe it. So just please, guys, if you're getting value, hit the like button. You know, and helps the algorithm and things like that. Okay, so let's look at NASDAQ. It looks very, very similar to the US 30 daily chart where we pushed down, had a little bit of a double bottom down into here, and then we broke out after this day. Friday really dictated it. Friday, January 6th was NFP, and it started the new year with this bullish run in the market. So maybe a lot of analysts are saying it's a late Santa Claus rally. We never really got it during just by Christmas and in the last few trading days of the new year. So it's like a late Santa Claus rally, but it is still higher highs and higher lows, and we have this bullish uptrend. So right now they're cooling the market down with today's bearish candle. And it's, if you see this big red candle on December 15, half of it, if you just locate 50% of the volume, like right there where my cursor is, that's where most of the volume now is getting rejected. So you can see that this big bearish body is acting as the supply zone, about 50% of it, okay? I'm a psychological trader, so I really concentrate on 50% analysis. If you guys do see that, pullbacks, retracements, always looking about 50% or 61.8, kind of like the golden zone if you use the Fibonacci retracements. And guys, on Tuesday, for the guys in Zoom, for the SST, I'm going to be trading. We're going to be doing education with using the fibs, okay, with a quick little top down, but then applying the Fibonacci's and the extensions. So to help you guys with that, because I know a lot of you guys use that, and if you guys have any questions while we're doing it too, okay. So that'll be for this week. So again, let's locate our high and our low, because we may visit that, we may break it today at some point, okay? So our high of NASDAQ is right here, high wick, 11,555. And let's find our low of the day, okay? We just tapped the low of the day. It's a roughly 11,420. Again, guys, great number, 420. So the market is attracted to the number 420. I don't know why, but it always wants to come down to this number, and has a reaction down there, okay? So we gapped up today, they gapped up, and they made the new higher high. So for example, now the volume is down here. If it catches support down here and it starts to move up, where are we going to move? So possibly see this wick and see how it lines up real proper with these bodies right over here. This could be a next critical area where the market could come to, okay? If you look over here, I'm going to make it yellow now, okay? See over here, where the wick came down to the yellow line, bounced up. The wick came down to the yellow line, bounced up. Here we have two bodies at this yellow line. Here it broke, but came right back up. Here it broke, came back up. Here was where it broke below this big red candle, and that's where we had the drop in the market. So we might retrace back up to this yellow line, and it's roughly 11,500, give or take 5-10 pips. And if it continues to go bullish, then maybe we're going to come up to the critical body right here, where they gapped it up today. Okay, they gapped it up, and it's roughly Friday's high, Friday high wick. And if it breaks, then we have a high probability of tapping our high of the day. If it breaks the high of the day, where are we going to go? Then we got to look to the left of the chart. We have this big bearish candle still coming down, but we also have some levels over here. So I'm going to go with this body transition, 11,600. It's a nice psychological numbers. So you can see that the market is attracted to these psychological numbers, and it lines up perfectly with some bodies. Okay, so that's for upside momentum, but we have the volume down here, so we don't have to continue to look upside because we still have to come up to this yellow line, purple line, and then get up there. So we've got a lot of supply above us. Currently, we might be breaking down bearish. We might even come revisit our low of the day and possibly break and come lower. If we do, maybe we come down to this little gap in the market down here. Okay, so I'm going to place a line over here because that could be the next area to fill in this gap. And then if it continues to push down bearish, where could we go? Possibly Friday's wick, Friday's low. Okay, we could come all the way back down and revisit Friday's low. And you can see it lined up with Friday's low. You have this gap in the market right here, a Friday candle, Thursday, Friday transition. So that's good enough also for down bear side momentum, because we have to break our low of the day, the purple. We got to break this yellow line, this yellow line. If we continue, if the volume's coming down, then just go back to your daily candles and look for the next level, guys. Okay, I don't want to put too many lines on my chart because some of you guys are new here, and then the charts are going to get with too many lines, and I understand that. Then guys are asking, what are all these lines? Okay. So you can do whatever type of analysis you want. Okay, so again, let's look at where we got some big support in here, around here. This is where we broke down, came back up. It came back down again, and then it pushed for a new higher high last week, and now we're rotating back down. So we have an hourly trend coming down in the market all the way from here. Okay, so we can draw like an hourly trend line. It's been coming down all day since midnight. London market broke down. London had a lot of bearish volume, and then they continued to push it down to here. And now 5 a.m. we're getting this bullish body. Where could we come up to? Where's our hourly resistance? Look to the left of the chart, right up here. We couldn't really break this area. Okay, so I'm going to go a white line up here, and that's to show us we're walking right into hourly resistance right here. Okay, so let's take a look at the 5-minute candles, how they are looking, how they are moving. Okay, so this is what we got so far. Okay, it was consolidating right here pre-London, and you see 3 a.m. once it broke the support level right there, there's your big imbalance in the market, and they pushed it all the way down. Okay, so let's locate where we had our first little bounce over here, red, green, red, green. There was a little bit of barcoding going on around this area, which is located near the low of the day. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to do a green box here to show that this is an area of demand. If you look to the left of the chart and you bring this green box all the way to the left, this is where we had a reaction in the market. Yeah, it had a little impulse break. There was a push down, but not too much volume closed below to push it back down, and it regained this area of control and continued to pump up. Okay, so what I could do is this is a static zone. I can carry this forward with me all day today and watch the type of reactions at this level. Okay, and you see how we're coming up to the hourly and getting rejected, coming back up. So we might have momentum to break out of here. But we have those impulse wicks above us right there. So I'm going to draw a supply, a red box above. This is to help me identify that if I'm going to take an impulse trade, I have to be careful, because this was an impulse candle that came back down. This was an impulse candle that came back down. So if the volume closes above here, then maybe I can look for a trade as long as the volume closes above and I get a retest. And maybe it pushes up to back up to the daily, but we also have the hourly trend line, so there could be a rejection there. If it breaks out, it could come up to the next 5-minute level right up here. If it comes back down and we break below here and we close below, and this area we flip it as a supply, we might have momentum to push back down to the next daily level, which is down over here, guys. Okay, is anybody in any trades right now? Anybody have any open trades? Are you guys guys, I'm not in any trades. Okay, I'm going to finish all the top down before I take a trade. But some of you guys I know are in trades right now. Okay, just be careful. Um, when you're trading too, and then guys too, the guys in the Zoom, you guys know, if you guys are speculating, if you guys are trying something out, smaller feeler trade, just get your feet wet, see what's going on. With confirmation, then you can start to increase your lot size. So this area is consolidation. We're consolidating right in here. Okay, we might get rejected and pushed down, but what we want to see is if it picks up a higher low and continues to push up. Okay, so guys, we have now our indices done. I'm going to leave NASDAQ and US 30 over here, guys. Guys in the Zoom, I'll give you guys these charts, and then we're going to continue moving on to oil and gold, okay? Okay, Zoom chat, you have the link in there if you guys want these charts. They're in there. So this is, guys, if you want to follow, guys, please, you're welcome, more than welcome to follow the charts here. We're testing up here, US 30, but you see now it's coming down bearish, okay? So, and we're close to an hourly trend line, okay? Very, very close, okay? So what we're gonna do now is, we did US 30, we did NASDAQ, it's 5:30 a.m. Eastern, a new 30-minute candle is gonna open the market right now, and this brings in added volatility. So just be careful trading. I'm going to continue doing the top down with gold and oil now, okay? So I know a lot of you guys enjoy trading gold and oil, so let's provide some analysis. Unbelievable, guys. We tapped 1930 on gold. Um, what a push, okay? And now it's been cooling off where it came all the way down to about 1910, and we're bouncing right back to 1915. We can probably see 1950 this week, guys, okay? Gold has been on a tear last few weeks. This is the daily analysis. So 1950 is right over in this area, okay? So we could possibly come up, tap it this week. That's that psychological level. It's like a magnet, but there might have to be a little bit of a pullback before we continue to get up there. It might need to cool off this big bullish run a little bit. So we'll see how it reacts. Again, if gold ever comes back down to 1900, we'll see if that psychological level can hold on the daily. Guys, how many of you guys are trading Bitcoin over the weekend? Unbelievable run too. Maybe we see 25,000 on BTC. What do you guys think about that? Those 3 daily candles are the soldiers that broke right out. Don't trade BTC. Yeah, it's not the best for scalping. You have to have good spreads with it, but more for like BTC is more swing trading. Do I trade crypto? I used to, Hassan, a lot, but a lot of traders don't have the best spreads, so it's difficult to scalp unless you have a good broker that gives a good spread. Okay, so let's take a look and analyze gold. Okay, so again, it's Friday, NFP, big bullish engulfing candle on gold and continue to push for these daily highs. So we got higher highs and higher lows. Let's take a look at how we're moving on the daily, complete uptrend. Okay, there is, like, if you look at RSI, we got overbought up here and it continued to run. We're getting overbought again. It's continuing to run. Okay, so there is a little bit of divergence, but when gold wants to move, divergence means nothing. Okay, I've seen gold in the past being overbought extremely for over 3 months, and it just continued to push and push and push and squeeze retail traders. So guys, when you look for something to break, look for it to break structure. If you're taking like a sell position, then it could be just a pullback, but you got to understand the overall move is bullish, so it might be coming down naturally to pick up bids and then go right back up. So unless it breaks down actual structure and retest it, then it could be a possible reversal in the market. Okay, so you have to understand, if you're shorting, you can make some nice move shorting the market, but it could be, your psychology, you have to understand that it could come down to be picking up bids and then going right back up. Okay, so it's important to understand that. Okay, so our high and low of the day, we're ranging around 1930 to 1910, which is a 200 pip range, $20 gold move. Okay, so that's a big range for gold. We might also now just consolidate in our daily range. So next area that we have to look at is 1920. We got to look at basically the close of Friday's candle. So I'm going to do a yellow line here. Megneth, yes, we're going to get to crude oil. One security at a time, guys. I'm only one person here. Okay, so we're going to go one by one. We did US 30, NASDAQ, we're on gold. Next security will be crude oil. Then we're going to move into GBP, USD, and GJ. Okay, so just take your time, okay, relax, and we'll get there. Okay, but we have to do a top-down analysis. I'm big on top-down. Okay, we can just walk right into scalping if you guys want, but then I don't know any critical areas. Okay, so we're going to take our time doing the top down. We're going for a 5-hour session today, so there's a lots of time, guys. Okay. Okay, so we have our high of the day, we have our low of the day. Right now the volume is concentrated near the middle, so we have this like indecision candle. And we have another critical area right here at 1920. Okay, so upside momentum. This today, tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. If gold continues to tap 1930 and we break above it, where are we going to go? Okay, so come back, look to the left of the chart, and we've got a lot of volume here. Okay, on this day, April 25th, we go back into here, the beginning of April, and then we go over here in March. Okay, so you can see we have not been here for almost a year since gold has been back up here. Okay, so if we push 1920, if we push above our high, sorry, why did my high of the day move? My colors are changing here. Let me just go back and adjust these. Okay, let's go to the high of the day, and then we're going to look above the high of the day. Okay, so 1930, above the high of the day now. Okay, so we're going to come back here. I'm thinking 1950, guys. I'm thinking about 1950, just psychological number. But before we get to 1950, you can see over here, you got daily area here where we had a transition. You had bodies stay below there. Here you had multiple touches. So around 1937, 1938 area. And then if it continues to push up bullish, we're looking right there. There's 1950. And it's lined up perfectly with price action. Okay, there's 1950. You can see how it got rejected there. Here was a 2-bar transition. It came back up to 1950, got rejected on that day. Here we closed above it, and then you see how it retested 1950, and then we pushed all the way up to 2000 right over here. Yeah, exactly 2000, guys. This was on April 18th. Then they brought it right back down, and you can see how the volume hangs around 1950, and then it broke down. Okay, so I'm going to cap it there this week, 1950. If it continues to move up, then you're going to look at 1960. Continue to push, 1965. If it gets up here, 1980. Okay, so can everybody hear me okay? I know everybody in Zoom can hear me. You guys had some issues with me last week on YouTube. I increased the volume. I'm talking louder. Yeah, you guys can hear me? Good, good, good. Okay, so let's continue. Now, if we continue, here's the volume right now, 1915. If we come back down to test our low of the day, we might break. And we might push down to 1900, okay, 1900, which these bodies here are 1896. 1900 is the wick right here. And gold is like a magnet. And when it gets to 1900, give or take about 30 pips, it wants to play around 1903 and 1897 area. And more than likely it wants to break and tap 1897. So you'll notice this, guys, when it's around 1950, then it maybe wants to trade around 1953, 1947. I noticed a pattern with trading gold, that it always has that pattern. And then if we break 1900, we lose 1897. We're looking at 1892, then 1885 level, okay? But you see, we have to engulf all of Friday's candle, okay? So far we retraced down just like about half of it, just a little over half of it, okay? So it's holding support right now, okay? So let's go into the hourly now. Okay, so look, it looks like kind of like a head and shoulder pattern where gold came up right up to where it made the high of the day, okay, 1930, big push, and now this is the left shoulder and the right shoulder. We're trading right inside it. So we could come down and break below here. If we break below this purple line, then we could start to see maybe it trickle down to 1900 coming down into here. If we hold this position and we break above 1920, we might have a high probability of coming back and testing 1930 for the double top up here, okay? So this is where we're trading right now. Let's see where our hourly volume is concentrated. We're getting good support holding right here at around 1915, 1916 area. We broke here, came back up. We broke here, closed near the high. This was a big bearish engulfing candle, but 4 a.m. it came right back up after London, closed above, and now we're retesting it, okay? So we're holding some hourly support. If we break today's low and you're scalping, it might not come all the way down to 1902 to the yellow line, but you might see it come down to 1906 right here, because you've got body, 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 body. You have a volume close above, and then you had a rejection right at 1906 holding support. So it could come down to this level, then to your daily, okay? So let's go into the shorter time frame, 5 minutes, and let's take a look at what's going on. Okay, so here's the overall move of gold, okay? And then you see midnight pump back up here, one, drop lower. We're coming around pre-London up to here. So we can start to see now where the offers are on gold. Right over here, where it came up, about 50% of this candle, and you can see how it was kind of the support level right over here, right here. Okay, here where it held support, 50% of the candle broke below here, and then you see where it retests here and here. So what I like to do is, to capture everything, is I'll put a red box above this area to illustrate that this area is the short-term supply that I'm going to be scalping. So I place a red box above there, and this is just for me, for personal reasons, to keep me from buying into a red box knowing that it is supply. If I'm looking for a buy, I'd like to see volume close above here, okay, close above maybe 1918 and retest this, and this turn into an area of demand, and then we'll get more bids in the market, and then we can possibly come up to 1920 to the daily area, and maybe possibly a little higher and retest up there, okay? But right now it's trading inside here. This was our this was 5:30, the new 30-minute candle that just opened. The volatility, it broke the hourly and came down here, but caught a wick at this area right here where we had these bodies holding, okay? So down in this area, this is where I would locate my demand zone right now, okay? Because it just came down there and tested it and bounced off of here. So that's where we can find our bids in the market currently, okay? Is this making sense now, guys? Do you guys understand a little bit? Are you getting more familiar with this on YouTube? I know the guys in the Zoom, you guys are okay with this. We do this 2-3 times a day. So you guys are getting good at this. And now we have barcoding and volume concentrated in this area, okay? So guys, you know what trading is? Trading is patience and discipline, okay? Traders that are patient and disciplined get paid daily. Traders that are impatient daily, they lose money, okay? It's simple, guys. It's not rocket science. So in this zone, if you want to trade in here, you have to understand what you're trading. You're trading barcode action. You're trading green, red, green, red, green, red. So this is an accumulation area. So you have to ask yourself, do I want to trade this, or do I want to patiently wait for let it accumulate the volume, and maybe I wait for a better quality setup, okay? So with volume, 3 directions. It's either going to continue to accumulate in this zone. It's a nice zone too. It's a bigger zone for scalp purposes. Like if you want to trade inside here, get your ruler and you see it's about 30 pip zone, okay? But you see the type of volume you're trading right now, okay? And for 30 pips, it's a lot of times it's someone's stop loss, okay? So if it comes down like it starts to come down, somebody shorts it, and then it might continue, and it might catch support and go back up. Then somebody buys it, then it goes back down, and it might get you stopped out, and you might get frustrated trading this area, unless you're looking for smaller moves, unless you're looking for 5, 10, 15 pips, get in and out, because the candles might trade sideways. So what we're looking for is let it accumulate, and maybe we're going to continue with the uptrend, pushing through here. That's one direction gold could move, or it's going to accumulate more bear side momentum, more volume on the downside, and the offers will take control of the market, break the support level, and continue to push down to the daily low. Those are the three possible directions, or we're going to continue to trade sideways inside here. And if that's the case, we have to be selective with what we want to trade, okay? So that's why, guys, if you can learn patience and discipline, and I know it's not easy. It took me years to learn how to be patient, because as scalpers, we're presented with so many opportunities to take trades that we can get in and just take trades and take trades and take trades. So we want to look for the best quality setups, okay? I know it's not easy. It's the hardest part of trading, especially scalping. Okay, so we have gold over here now, guys. Let's take a look at oil, okay? So for you guys that want oil, let's do oil now, okay? And it's about 5:45 right now, so we're getting a new 15-minute candle opening in the market. So remember, volatility comes in the market with a new 15-minute candle. Okay, guys, we're almost at 400 viewers, guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, guys. Let's try and hit those like buttons. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. We're trying to grow this thing to 50,000, guys. That would be quite an achievement for SST. And we can continue educating everybody around the world and hit all the continents, guys. Okay, oil, how are we moving? Okay, so we bottomed out around $70 down here on the daily. Then we had this, what is called an extended W pattern, where it came down, came up, here's our neckline, and it didn't really come back down for the double bottom to $70. It stayed around $73, $74 because there was more bids stacking in the market, holding the move, and then it continued in the intended direction, back up to about $81, $82. But you're coming into an area of supply. Every time we got up here, it got rejected. You can tell by the upper wicks rejecting this area. So we got rejected, oil came back down to $73 again and held support, and now we're coming right back up. So we could be this week breaking. If oil breaks up here, like $80, we're looking for an upside move to $83, possibly $85, okay? But it could also be getting rejected up here and maybe push back down to about 75 bucks. Okay, so we have to watch. It's the start of the week, but it's developing. It's got higher lows off the bottom. Okay, so let's look at our high and low of today of oil. Okay, so we're at about just over $80 is our high of the day, $80.15, give or take up there. Our low of the day is right here, about below $79, $78.80. And if we trade inside now, if we trade inside our purple lines, we've got a lot of volume all over the place in here. Okay, so let's try and choose an area. And remember, we're not always going to nail the perfect area, but what I look for is just structure. I look at this body right here, this body of this green candle, and the next candle they gap up and retest the purple line and it moves. And right here, kind of the wick right there. But I don't use purple again. I use this line and I make it yellow to show me that this is a critical daily area. And it is $79.43, around $79.50. Okay, gold and oil like to move on quarter increments, guys. For example, $79, 79 and a quarter, $79.50, $79.75, $80. Gold likes to move quarterly increments too. 1900, 1925. Next area we're looking is 1950. If it can break 1950, we're looking at 1975, then 2000. Okay, so what type of candle do we have? They gapped it up, they made a new high of the day, came all the way back down to here, pick up the volume, and we're right here. We're hanging man candle on the daily right now. But if we continue to push, this could turn into a bullish pin bar, possibly breaking out into a hammer candle. So if it breaks our high of the day, then we could possibly get up to $80.50. So this is for scalping too, guys. Like if I was a swing trader or a daily trader, I would be looking for bigger zones because I'm looking to hold these trades longer. But I'm a scalper, so I'd like to scalp from this purple line to the yellow line. It's kind of like scalping the tape over here. So from here, $80.15 to $80.55, it's about a 40 pip move. So if I'm looking for just that imbalance from the purple to the yellow on the lower time frame, I'm looking to grab about 40 pips out of the market. So these lines will tell you where on January 3rd, that was where they gapped up the market. And then we have the wicks above us on those impulse breaks. So if it continues to break out of there, then maybe we get up to $81.40 up here. Why this area? Because we've got a wick and two big bodies right over here. And then inside the yellow tape, if you want to get more precise, then you got two bodies and a wick right there. So if you want to get really technical, then it could come up to there, $81.05. Okay. Again, is it just you or is the volume low? I just asked this when we started the call. Everyone said they were okay. Guys, I have my volume on high and I'm shouting. So it has to be on your end. Everybody in the Zoom can hear me and most people on YouTube can hear me. Shahab, it's all good. Shout outs to Shahab, everybody. Give Shahab some shout outs. Shahab is the man over here, helping moderate and doing everything he does. Okay. So now let's go into the 1 hour. Okay, so here's the hourly move of oil, okay? So we've been pushing down all the way down here. Look at the hourly support now. So when we broke to the low of the day, see where now the volume is concentrated above here? So this is hourly support right here now, okay? So $79.10, I place a white line for hourly. Where's there some hourly resistance? Right here, this transition right over here when the market opened up around 8 p.m. when the futures opened up. Here is our hourly resistance on oil, okay? Just below $80 right here. So we're trading inside here now, okay? Next area, okay, now when we're getting a little bit more technical, right over here, this transition. Okay, so one more white line right here. And you see how we're getting rejected there at 4 a.m. and we're trying to break out of it currently right now. So we broke out of here, new higher high. It retraced all the way back down to this level, picked up the bids, and now we're pushing back up. Okay, so let's go to the 5 minutes now. So we came all the way down here, picked up this liquidity. This was London market, okay? So London open, came all the way down here. This is what created the low of the day, right down there, okay? So that's our low of the day, created in London market, okay? Now we're pushing right back up. See how it rotates down, and then the new hourly candle 4 a.m. brings in new volatility and then continues to break out of here, okay? And at 5 a.m. we started to consolidate here, and this is what we got right now, trading inside here. Okay, and to the left of the chart, see where we start, see those two wicks right there? That wick, it tried to break out of there, got rejected. Tried to break out, got rejected. So right now, again, we're trying to attempt to break this area and it's getting rejected. So it's safe to say that this area is supply. So what we'll do is we'll bring this supply box across our chart. Okay, so if oil closes above here now, then maybe we could look for a buy. And notice, guys, I said close above, okay? Not just an impulse break. We want to close above and flip this zone and use this as a new area of support in the market, okay? Because you might get faked out with a lot of fake out moves where a green candle can come up here, we all go into a buy, catches a wick, and then it closes below here, it retests that supply, and then all of a sudden you got a head and shoulder pattern coming down here, okay? So we have to be selective trading that, okay? And now it's getting rejected. So below the daily area is the other higher time frame area. And over here on the 5 minutes, I'm going to draw a little green box here to show that it could bounce off of here and create another bottom, okay? So like a demand zone. If oil closes below here, guys, can look for possibly, right now this is an impulse candle, okay? This is an impulse break, okay? But remember, watch it to see where it closes, okay? Because it might come down here, catch a wick and go right back up. So now it is dropping, okay? So you have to be careful buying up here, okay? Because remember, when you're buying up here, you're buying into an area of supply, okay? So try and switch your psychology, guys, if you can. Just try it this week, you know? Instead of buying supply zones, try and sell a supply zone. When it comes to an identified area of demand, maybe flip instead of selling it, maybe think about buying it. It might help out just to give you some confidence to help take some trades like that. It's not easy, okay, because you got to really switch your psychology, because most traders want to buy up here, but it's an area of supply. So this candle is going to close in a minute. Very, very, very big candle coming right through here. So if it closes below, then what you're looking for is a close below and then a retest here, but you flip this zone. So this yellow line is now the daily area of resistance, and this red box can flip to red to show that there is some offers and supply, and then if it gets rejected, it might continue to push back down, okay? So I know some of you guys are trading oil. Maybe some of you guys are already in a sell, maybe taking it from up here, but this is an impulse candle breaking down, okay? And then inside here is where it was accumulating. This is the consolidation zone right in here. Okay, so we'll place it like this. And we're getting close to 6 a.m., guys. So 6 a.m. is going to be some volatility in the market. See how we closed down red? This candle's coming up green. It could come up to retest. Okay, so what I do now is you flip the box, okay, to red to show that this used to be support, but now it broke down. And if it comes right back up, it's going to use it as maybe possibly supply and continue push down. So we have a red candle. If it breaks the low wick, it's going to continue to push down. It might come down to this level, $79.20. Okay, so this is what's called a retest candle happening in the market right now for oil. Okay, so I'm going to place oil right over here. Guys, in the Zoom, I will give you guys these charts as well. So see gold. Gold is just consolidating and it's just barcoding. Okay, in the Zoom chat, again, I provided a TradingView link, so you guys have those charts. Let's just review what's going on with, so US 30, guys, is breaking out, okay? So this is a breakout candle, okay, with volume closing above, and now we're starting to break the trend line and maybe pushing up with this uptrend we have in the market currently, okay? So right now US 30 and NASDAQ are breaking out of here. Normally if I was trading this, I would have been in a buy, but I'm just trying to get all this top down done. But this was a great buy, guys, okay? How many of you guys in the Zoom got in on a buy on this? The volume closed above, okay? Couple retests and could be in a buy. Your stop loss is below this structure right here. Ethan, you got it. Good job. And now see this red box? Let's flip it green now, okay? This is to tell us that if it ever comes back down here, it's going to retest some support. Anybody in YouTube got in? Jade TV, you got in? Good job. And also with NASDAQ, guys, okay? So see the volume close above? There's the retest. It bounced. You can take a buy here and place your stop loss below here. And now it's continuing to move up. What you do now with this box, the red box right here, flip it to green now. Because this now we flip the zone, and this could be the new demand zone going forward, okay? And now we're looking for the move to possibly come up to the next hourly white line. And when you're looking at how big of a move this is, from those rejection wicks all the way possibly up to the white line is about 25 to possibly 30 pips if it breaks out of there, okay? So indices are moving. Wayne, 50 pips up. Congratulations. Wow, Vincent, 50 pips running. Good job, guys. Yeah, so excellent, guys. So good read on that, everybody, and you guys on YouTube too. Good stuff, guys, okay? And that's all it is. Just remember what we said. Be patient, be disciplined. It may break out bullish, it may break down bearish, or it's going to stay in here and accumulate. So patience and discipline is what trading is all about, okay? Gold, see, there's nothing going on gold. Oil broke down, but now it's retesting. So be patient with oil as well. It might need to consolidate here at this supply area, and more offers will come into the market and maybe continue to push oil down, or it might come right back into this zone. Okay, so guys, we have about 90 seconds, and then we're going into 6 a.m. and then it's going to get volatile. Okay, so do you guys want me to stay on these 4 charts before I do GBP USD and GJ just for a few minutes going into the open, or are you guys okay with me going to finishing off GU and GJ? GU is a slug, Rob, consolidating. You guys don't want any Forex pairs? No GBP? How about I just do one, GU? How about I just do one? Or because I know there's a lot of you guys that still do Forex. Okay, I'll do GU, guys. I'll do GU. Oh, V, not you, Cat, not me. I absolutely, guys, hate USD, US CAD. I don't know what it is. I think it's because I'm in Canada and I can't stand it. That thing doesn't move. Okay, so here's 6 a.m. guys. Volatility, remember, okay? So a lot of times, guys, volatility now may want to come down and retest, but we got volume above. Remember, this was the hourly trend line coming down. Now we have volume above it. So it might have a little bit of a retracement, but with this new hourly candle, maybe we can break this high wick and we're going to continue to push up and touch this white line for the hourly resistance. Okay, but remember, we may pull back down. Okay, it may pull back down. It's a new hourly candle. Okay, so this is why trailing stop losses are important in the market. Going to a break even. Okay, if you took this trade, you had your stop loss below here. Now it's probably an ideal time to be in a break even trade. Okay, that's what you want to be, is break even when you trade. You want to protect your capital. That's your number one job as a trader, is to protect your capital. Then you protect your profits by either scaling out when you're happy, by closing a partial position, or closing the entire trade, depending on what type of trader you are. Okay, so gold, again, gold is just accumulating. Okay, so gold is inside here. It will possibly move out of here, but not yet. Oil broke down, okay, and now it's 6 a.m. coming. Look at how it's retesting again this area, $79 and about 50 cents. So it's coming back up. If it gets rejected and then we break below here, it's going to continue to push down. But right now, it's still concentrated near the supply area. Okay, while we're waiting for this, guys, I'm going to go do GU. Okay, so we'll do, I was going to do GU and GJ, but some of you guys say it's too many charts. So let's do, we'll look at GU. We'll get this set up, and then we'll run with 5 charts, guys, five securities. Okay, so GU on the daily, real quick here. Okay, so how has it been trading? Everything made a move on Friday's NFP. Okay, so even GU had a big bullish engulfing candle close above here. Last week we traded inside this area. We never really broke below 121, and now we have today's spin top candle, but it also did make a higher high out of here. It did break out a little higher. Okay, so let's look now at our range today. Okay, so we got 122, about just below 123 is our high, and our low is right here. We're looking at about 121.65 area, and then inside, so it's a it's a spin top candle. Came up, came down, right back in the middle, and you see how we're concentrated near Friday's volume. So another area that we got to watch is right here. the body to body, and where we are now. So a yellow line, because when we go to the lower time frame, a lot of the volume is concentrated in this area. If we do come up bullish today, if it comes back up and we test our high of the day and we break out, we might see 123.50 on GBP USD coming up to here. Body wick. If it continues to go up, you're looking up here. Okay. If it pushes back down to the low of the day and we break, we're looking at 121.36. Here's our daily support level right there. If it breaks, then you've got all of this wick, wick, and then these bodies right there. Okay, that could be for downside momentum down into here. And also one more area, I have Friday's high and Thursday's high right there. We might be coming back up to test those highs right there, 122.50. Okay, and this is our volume today. Now let's go into a 1 hour and see how we're moving on the 1 hour. Where did GU make its big move? What time of the day was it? Breaking out of here and pushing down midnight. Right here, we had 1 a.m. break below the daily zone. Pre-London, continue lower lows, lower highs. London ignited bearish candle, pushing all the way down to here. And where we came down here in the past, it rotated right back up. So over here, we're walking into a hourly area of demand, and then 5 a.m. we're rotating right back up. This is a pullback. Okay, it looks bullish, but it's a nice pullback, but it might be coming into a lower high area and continue to push down. So let's find where our hourly resistance is. I would locate maybe somewhere in this area. We've got bodies, rejection wick stayed below rejection wick, bodies all below this area, and here we had a close and an ignited bar come down, so that could be the area of hourly resistance in the market. Let's go to the 5 minutes. Okay, so now we are consolidating. Okay, so it came down back into this range, and now we're trading real tight inside here. So for GU, to keep things clean, maybe above the hourly and below the daily area. Inside here, if it's not ideal for trading, maybe don't trade this area. Watch what happens. Locate the highs. Okay, so this is the 5-minute high right now, not breaking above there. Maybe it breaks out, and then up to here, this is the big area we're looking to break out of, the hourly. Okay, so if it can maybe break out of here, bullish, then maybe we could look for a buy on GU to take it to the daily, and then maybe we have a new higher high up to this range over here to the left, right over here. Okay, and also for bear side momentum, here's our bottom. Okay, there was a bottom down here, that's where it recovered. So if we come down into this area, maybe later today, we may come down here and then it could bounce and go right back up. But if we're looking to a short opportunity, maybe below here, might have some momentum to come back down and test down into here. Okay, but also for scalp purposes too, you look for structure also in the 5 minutes, if you're depending on what type of scalper you are, because it could push down right down to this red line where it pulled back here and used this as support, went up, and here it was resistance. I know it's smaller area, but if you calculate the move from down to there, it's about 15 pips. Okay, for GU, for a Forex pair, 15 pips is not bad scalp. So it might come down to the red line and go back up. If it breaks below the red line and retests it, then we might have momentum to come all the way down to the bottom. Okay, so that's GU, guys. Later on, if we have some time and you guys are okay, I'll do GJ as well. But that's GU, guys. So we'll keep it with maybe 5 charts is good enough. So guys, I'll throw in this chart as well in the Zoom chat. There we go. Okay, so now let's take a look at what's going on. Okay, so US 30 now, it's above hourly trend line, still upholding the 5-minute trend line. We're trying to fight now. It's got like 3 highs up here. Can't get above 34,215. So we might have to retest again, holding above the white trend line. NASDAQ is continuing to break out bullish. How many of you guys are still in buys? Okay, Dennis, you, and good job. And look at here now. So NASDAQ is starting to build some 5-minute support right here. at 11,470 and it's continuing to break out of here. Okay, so where does it want to go? It wants to come up and tap this type of volume up here. Nice big bullish candle. Same with US 30. As soon as it breaks this wick at 34,215, we might have enough momentum to get up to 34,225. That could be an additional 10 pip move. Okay, guys in YouTube, are you guys still in buys too? Nice move breaking out of here. Okay, so beautiful double bottom with some concentration right here, guys. Okay, so get used to these patterns. They happen daily. Here was when it came down, one bottom. Here it came up, couldn't break this neckline. Came back down. Okay, double bottom, picked up more volume. We now came to this area, and then finally here we had that big bullish breakout, and now we're continuing with this move. Okay, so it's looking really nice and bullish. Okay, so what we want to see now is how will it react if it can get up to the white line. Okay, so if it gets up there, you have to remember that that's an hourly area of resistance. Okay, it could come up here and possibly maybe get rejected, but we'll see if it can get up there. Let's look at gold and oil. Okay, so gold still nothing materializing, but you have to notice that the volume is staying above the white line. So it's still above hourly support, okay, holding. So what we're looking for is a break above here. We have not broke above this zone yet, okay? So this is critical to see if we can break above it. Oil, okay, so it broke down, came back up, it's retesting this area. If it continues to go down bearish and break below here, I might look for a potential sell on oil to continue to go down on the downtrend, breaking this level, this last wick right here. Because right now the volume is concentrated here and it's consolidating right at the supply zone. So bids are bringing it up, offers are bringing it down. It's just concentrated right now. GBP USD is still inside here, okay? Yes, thank you, Juby. I appreciate that. Guys, if you guys can hit that like button, this is a bonus session, okay? Normally I'm trading with the snipers from in London, and Dave would be doing New York with you guys. So Dave is got held up in LA. He'll be back tomorrow morning, same time. I believe he does 7:30 to 10. Guys in Zoom, I will be back with you guys in London. So I was going to do 2 sessions, like London 3 to 6, take again a break and then come back, but I thought let's just do 5 to 10. Let's just do 5 hours straight, see how the markets move. Not expecting too much in New York because the US banks are closed, but we'll take what the market gives us. Okay, so again, we'll just trade with patience, we'll trade with discipline, we'll go into the markets, we'll see what happens. Don't be over leveraging, guys. This goes for everybody on YouTube, in Zoom. Don't over leverage, guys. That's the name of the game. You over leverage, be prepared of the consequences. What are the consequences when you over leverage? You have to know that you can blow up your account, you can lose all your money, you can fail a possible phase 1 or phase 2 on your prop firm challenges if you guys are trading with those. It's hit or miss with over leverage, guys. So if you want to use leverage to your advantage, yes you can, but get experience on how to do it. If you have no experience, don't go into big sizes when you have no idea what you're doing. You're asking for trouble in these markets. Okay, beautiful. So now we're breaking out on US 30. Okay, so we got a new higher high. It's a nice bullish candle. We're breaking out of this area, 215. So we could possibly come all the way up to 225, the white line. Okay, we're making new higher highs. We're holding 5-minute support on NASDAQ as well. So it's continuing to move, guys. In gold buy, money trader. Let's take a look. Yeah, still, I'm not looking for a buy yet into money trader until it breaks out of here. Okay, unless you're developing a smaller position, and you could be accumulating. But still, we got to see what happens here around 1918. Big area up here. Okay, and guys, I'll also add, some of you guys like the EMAs. This green line is the 9 EMA, so we're currently above the 9 EMA, and we're breaking the 200. So this could be a possible golden cross forming at the hourly resistance, okay? There could be a pullback when it gets up to the hourly, but that's a big move, guys. So if you're a scalper, you know, like this entire zone from the breakout right here up to the white line is about 30 pips. That's not bad, okay? With light volume in the market, it's creating nice higher highs and higher lows. So it's a not bad scalp, but this could be preparing for a possible golden cross over here, okay? So the golden cross could be above the hourly up here. Maybe it comes up here, pulls back down, and then we get that momentum to push above here and close above. Then maybe we'll go into another buy up here, okay? And then maybe we fill to the left. How high can we go up to? See the big red candle and then see where the pullback was, where the bodies were concentrated. I place a red line right here. And that could tell me the next move, if we break out of the hourly, could come up to 241. This, from the white line to the red line, how big of an additional move is it? It's about another 15 pips. Not 50, not 50, but 15. So you want to know exactly what the length is, what the zone is, where the next area of resistance is. It helps trading, guys, and it helps you be disciplined with understanding that if it comes there, maybe you should be thinking about taking some pips out of the market because it could get rejected on this big red candle right here. Okay, so nice big bullish candle breaking. Let's see if we tap the white line. And that would be a nice area to maybe possibly grab some pips out of the market. Okay, so we closed at the high. Assume the next candle's red. It might pull back to where? To maybe the 200 EMA, the purple line. And we'll see if it can get a wick and continue to push up here. And the time now is 6:15 a.m. It's a new 15-minute candle in the market. This candle brings in volatility as well. Okay, so we want to see what type of reaction we'll get at the 200 EMA. If it gets a nice wick, we might continue to push up because remember that we're above the 9 and the 200. So this is getting ready to possibly form a golden crossover. NASDAQ is continuing higher highs, but we're looking to break out of here as well. Okay. But remember, a pullback can happen. There's a nice little wick that we want, okay, to continue upside momentum. So this is a beautiful uptrend creating higher highs and higher lows currently. And we may have enough volume, some momentum to break this hourly resistance right up here, guys. Okay, so indices are looking good. Gold is getting up here, but we want gold to break out. And US oil is consolidating nicely below the supply area. See how many times it's coming to retest and now big bearish engulfing candle. We're looking to break right here, $79.35, and then we can continue to push our way down to maybe $79.20 down to here. And GBP USD is still concentrated in here. Be patient with GU. Guys, do you guys have any questions? Anybody in the Zoom? You guys got any questions? Are you guys all doing good? I don't know what type of volume we're gonna get for New York. US banks are closed, okay? So it could be a choppy session going into New York and Wall Street, guys. So we have to be prepared. Sometimes there's some good moves also when the US banks are closed, and sometimes it moves really nice. So we don't know what we're gonna get, so we gotta trade just going into it with proper risk management, okay? We might get a really good Wall Street open. We might get a really choppy open, okay? Sometimes markets take advantage of moves when US banks are not trading. What would be, Rafi, what would be the best leverage for a small account? The lowest leverage possible. You're learning how to trade. Just learn how to trade, and as you get more confident, then you can start to increase your leverage slowly. But as a beginner trader, you don't want to go with max leverage, because you're going to you're going to blow up accounts, you're going to develop bad habits, and so you want to go with the smallest leverage possible and learn how to trade. Then as you get experience, then continue to increase your leverage. But one of the biggest mistakes beginner new traders do is they max leverage. In my personal opinion, I wouldn't recommend that. U.S. banks are not trading today because of the holiday in the U.S. It's Martin Luther King Day. It's a national holiday. Okay, so we got a bearish candle opening. Okay, so you see how it's coming right back down, testing the wick right here. Okay, so it's holding at that 200 EMA, still holding up here. I want to see if it can come up and tap this white line. Gold is trying, guys. Yep, gold is attempting to break up here. 30 seconds on the close of this candle. So we'll watch, we'll keep an eye on gold, okay? Could be like an inverted head and shoulder pattern on gold, guys. Over here, like the left shoulder, this is the inverted head that came down here, picked up that liquidity, and we're right back in this consolidated zone, which is the right shoulder. So we could get that momentum now to possibly break out of here, retest this area, and maybe come up to the next daily about 1921. Okay, so we will be looking for that on gold, but we got to allow it to break out. Okay, it's not there yet. It wants to, but it has not broke out of this area yet. Yeah, GBP USD, guys, just concentrating here. Be patient with GU as well. Okay, so it's really tight. You can see how it's trading, how tight it's trading. This is the 5-minute right here. So since it came in here, 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, just over an hour, okay, 65 minutes. The volume has just been trading inside here. Okay, eventually they will redistribute this volume above here or below here at some point. Okay, we just got to continue to follow it. Okay, so we're not, see when we get close to the hourly resistance, then it starts to get a little reaction up here, okay? So it's just very, very thin volume, smaller candles, holding about 50% of this bullish candle, and that's where the 200 EMA is, and there's the 9. Sometimes it comes down to test down here to pick up some bids, grab some more volume before it's trying to break an hourly area. Okay, and if the markets are slow, guys, then don't worry. Don't force trades. You don't need to force trades. Okay, this is one discipline that traders need to learn is if there's no trade to be taken, there's no trade. Don't force a trade just because maybe you haven't taken a trade for 30 minutes, you haven't taken a trade for an hour. Don't just trade to force a trade, to say that you're in a trade. Take your time, guys. Be very selective with your trades. Remember, you have all day. You know, some traders have all day to trade. You don't need to trade every single candle. Just look for the quality setups, quality over quantity. Okay, so gold tried. Okay, so it tried. Next candle, red again. Okay, so there's a fight up here between the buyers and sellers at this supply area. So this is the situation. If you go into an early buy on speculation that it's going to break out, then you might have to hold a little bit of drawdown, okay? But if you're not over leveraging your account, you're allowing it to breathe in here because this is where most of the volume is concentrated in here. Now, this area, oil came down here, bounced off, it's coming back in. So we're going to see this big red candle here. So where's about 50% of it? Try and locate it. Maybe see if there's some price action to the left to help you. Right about there, $79 and about 55 cents. It may want to come up and retest this area and maybe push back down. So to create a lower high in the market. Do you guys find that the markets are very slow right now? I do. What about you guys? Finding out that they're pretty slow. Normally 6 a.m. is nice moves in the market. We got pre-market opening up in New York, but right now it's pretty slow. Okay, thin volume again. That's why, because U.S. banks are not trading today. So today was a thin volume day. So we can't expect massive moves. We don't have too much catalyst in the market. Also, like when we look at the news folder, do we have anything that could really drive the markets today? Not much. Just maybe at 10 a.m. if you're trading the pounds. Bank of England Governor Bailey speaks, red folder. But for us, there's not too much, okay? So we could get a sideways market today. How many of you guys are Dallas Cowboy fans in here? Dallas Cowboy fans in here? They're playing tonight, Monday Nighter, to wrap up the wild card. We play Tom Brady and the Bucks today. Not a Cowboys fan, Roxer. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm just playing. Louis, you are? Dale? Yes, I know Sherry is as well. I know we got a lot of snipers from Texas here. Okay, NASDAQ is coming up to our hourly trend line. Okay, so we might break it, we might get rejected. Lance, you prefer the other football? That's okay. Yep, that's fine. Everyone has their preference. American football or European football? Okay, so we almost came and tapped that white line. Okay, it's not always going to come and tap exactly, but there's a pullback in the market now. So you see now how the market rotates down. So we're going to see now, can it find some support right here where my cursor is? Okay, can it find some support at these bodies right over here where it used to be resistance turning into support? Okay, so on a move like that, guys, I always tell everyone, okay, think about scaling out. Remember, you're scalping a move. Unless you have different intentions to hold this the entire day. That's entirely different. But a move that almost comes up 30 pips, you need to think about scaling out as a scalper. I'm talking strictly about scalpers, okay? If you're a swing position trader or an intraday trader and you're looking to hold longer, that's a different story. But for scalpers, a move like this, almost filling an entire zone, you need to think about when it comes up here, what are you going to do up here? Are you going to look to close the trade? Are you going to look to take 50, 60, 70, 80% profit out of the market? Or are you going to continue to hold it? If you're continuing to hold it, then you have to expect that there's going to be a pullback. Okay, as long as it's a healthy pullback, it comes down here, grabs a higher low, then we could continue to move up. So it's retesting this area right here. Remember, this is where the 9 and the 200 are concentrated, the EMAs. So you're going to start to see some volume consolidating in this area. Okay, and gold is trying again to get back up here. Okay, so gold is trying. Every time it comes down, it picks up bids and comes up. Comes down again, higher low, picks up those bids. So it's looking like it wants to break above here, but not yet. Oil is coming right back in this consolidated zone. So it was a quick little dip down, not much of a move, and it was bought right back up and it's coming right back in here. So if it develops and gets strong in here,
We could be looking for a possible oil breakout above here. That's what I'm watching, guys. I'm watching up here, on gold, GBP USD. Again, just concentrating inside here, pushing down now, trending down, okay, from over here, lower highs. So yes, it was a nice bullish move where it came back up here, but it's again lower highs. We do have supply above us, and now it could be coming back down, maybe closing below this area. So we'll keep an eye on here. I'm going to place an alert here. How many of you guys had a good week trading last week? Did you guys have a good week? Are you going into this week on a positive note? Some of you guys, are you going in on a negative note? Some of you guys, are you going in like a break even this week? Okay, you got to have your mindset right for the beginning of the week. Some of you guys are carrying forward from last week, so you got a positive week coming in. Some of you guys are like kind of break even. Some of you guys are at a little bit of loss. So you got to really understand the start of the week, how to really get your trading week going. Coming in with the right psychology, guys. Don't come in starting revenge trading. Don't come in if you did something silly on Friday or Thursday that you're going to come in on today and just trade revenge, increase your lot sizes, because you could be setting yourself up for another bad week of trading. So take the time over the weekends, guys, to really review your trades. Go make sure you guys journal. Okay, journaling is very, very important. You can start to see more things about you as a trader. You can start to see what sessions maybe you're better at than others. You might see what securities you trade and you're more profitable on than others. You might start to see mistakes in your trading that you would never known if you never had a journal. So track those things, guys, for maybe a couple weeks or a month, and you'll learn a lot about yourself, and then you can fix things. And once you start fixing these things, it can lead to being more consistent and profitable. That's good, Ian. Juan, you had an amazing week on demo. We'll try this account. Yeah, yep. So guys, remember, just if you're using a demo account, what I always preach is treat it as if it's a real account, okay? Treat it with the right, like if you have a demo account and you're only going to trade with, like, really, if you have $5,000, don't be practicing a demo account with $100,000 and using large lot sizes that you would never use. Treat it as if it's a real account as possible. Okay, so US 30 is pulling back down into this area. Okay. And then I have the original, like, remember the original sell area below here, but now the volume is up here. So if I want to now locate maybe a sell, I could be looking below the daily, the yellow line, or I could also be looking for a sell possibly below this demand area. So what I could do is I could bring it right back up and maybe look for a possible sell and trade inside the consolidated box if it comes down here. Okay, gold, we're breaking out, guys. Okay. Okay, so gold, we have a breakout, 630, okay, a new 30-minute candle, adding that volatility in the market. So we just broke out, okay, so that's good. That's an impulse break. The market made a new higher high, okay, so that's good. But now let's watch where it closes, okay, because could it just come up impulsively, catch a wick, and go right back down? Okay, so what we're looking for is the volume to close above this red box, and maybe we can catch a possible retest candle. Okay. Okay, so some of you guys have already been building a position on gold, and you guys are already in it. But for traders who aren't in it, then maybe we're going to wait for this body to close. Okay, we see that it had enough momentum to break a new higher high, the start of a new 30-minute candle. Let's see where it can close now. GBP USD is still concentrated in here. It's still accumulating. Not a good range to trade. Who's this guy, Ben? My name is Ron. Guys, if you guys can hit the like button, I appreciate it. Almost 500 viewers, guys. That's awesome. So thank you, guys. If you guys are getting value out of the channel, if you guys are learning and earning, you know, I appreciate it. SST appreciates it. Thank you, guys. We want to reach as many traders around the world on all continents, you know. To YouTube, we give back some free education, live trading, but then we go more in depth with the Zoom, with the team, guys. We have a lot of sessions. We do live trading, webinars, workshops, ton of education. So we really help you guys as much as we can, you know. But trading, you got to take it into your own consideration too. We can only guide you so much, then you got to take it what we help you with, and then you got to go at it. So we help a lot of traders, guys. So Dave will be back tomorrow morning. Dave will be back tomorrow morning. He's still in LA right now. He should be on his flight coming back. Then you guys will have Big Dave over here. Okay, so here's the close. Okay, so we close. Watch now. Let's see if we can come down and retest now. So what I do is I flip the zone here to green. Now we have a bullish ignited candle opening up. So we could potentially continue to move, break the high, and we might see gold start to come up to 1920 area. But let's see if it catches a wick a little bit and maybe retraces back down. Let's see if we can maybe catch a pullback buy. Okay, so you see how it came up? It's kind of like an equal high to the previous wick right over here. Which broker do I use? I use Fusion Markets, and I also have a funded MFF account. But I trade with my live money with Fusion, and I also have a MFF account as well. Okay, so it's still holding. Okay, so the candle opened up, ignited. Ignited means that it has no low. Okay, so it opened up with bids and pushing it up. So we're still at the ignited now. Okay, so this is what we're waiting for. This is the patience. We're waiting to see what type of reaction we can get if it comes back down here. Is it going to retest off of here and catch some bids? Is it going to hang around here? Kind of similar how what US 30 did, how it hung around here and then it continued to push up. So we have to watch that as well. Okay. Some traders already took the buy already. Some traders are still waiting to see if it can come down here and catch a retest. Right now it's kind of like a doji candle. So it's still got a nice higher low. Now it's maybe trying to come back down. Okay, this is the retest. Okay, so now we can see how high it came up to right there. Okay, so it couldn't break a new higher high from the previous candle. Now we're retesting. Okay, so here is the retest. Let's see if it holds this position here. It might break and come down, pick up liquidity down here. Okay, so this is what a retest is exactly. We had the break, we had the volume close above. Now we're waiting for this candle to come into this area of support and demand and see if we can pick up bids in the market and continue to push up. Right now, I'm still waiting, guys, okay? I'm watching this candle to see what type of reaction it gets in here. Okay, so we're going to continue to watch gold. Oh, that's a nice rejection wick. See how it came down there and got rejected. So let's see now if this candle can flip position and turn into a bullish pin bar. See how we still have some red volume in the body? Let's see if it flips green. We have 2 minutes to go, and we could be building to break out with a new higher high on gold. So it came down and it retested perfectly. But let's see if we can still hold this volume. We still have a lot of time left in this candle. There's 90 seconds left. Can I turn the music down? I have no music on. Not sure what music you're listening to. If you want, I can put on some music. What do you guys want to listen to? Okay, so now it's turning into a bullish pin bar candle. Okay, so we're still hanging around this area. A lot of times it might need to consolidate when it breaks a previous area, okay? Because it causes the imbalance in the market, but then it's not always just going to go straight up bullish. It might need to come down to pick up some more bids, okay? Naturally build off of a higher low. Okay, so it's going to close now in 30 seconds. Let's keep an eye on this, guys. If we're watching gold, it's coming right back down. Okay, so we're going to watch where this body will close. If the next candle could open also bearish and come back down into here. But we know we broke. We're still waiting patiently for a couple retests up here. I'm waiting myself. I haven't taken a trade yet. I'm waiting on gold. What strategy do I use? I do zone-to-zone scalping. I do a top-down analysis, Michael, and I do zone-to-zone trading. Okay, so we closed right here, bearish. Next candle opening green, bullish. So let's see if we can, barcode, green, red, green, or is it going to come a lower high and push down and break our demand zone? So right now it's developing. The markets are very slow, okay? Markets are slow right now. Okay, so it's still developing. Okay, so green, red, green, barcoding. Okay, could be developing. Indices. Oh, get ready, guys. Oh, NASDAQ. Okay, broke above the daily and ready to go. Watch US 32, guys. If we break the hourly, we're ready to go. See the pullback, guys, where I placed that red line right there? Okay, previous structure, we pulled back down and now it's continuing to go up. Now we just have to break the hourly resistance. NASDAQ broke right through there. There was the close above the daily and there goes NASDAQ. There was the retest. Oh man, somebody give me a heads up next time on we could have grabbed these guys. But let's watch now if US 30 can break above here. And gold now 3 bar. Okay, so if it breaks out of here, I'm going to go in a buy on gold. If it breaks the high here, okay, if we see a green candle breaking, I'm going to go in a buy, okay, on gold. Okay, so it still has not broke yet. Okay, I'm waiting to take a buy for the new higher high breakout as long as it's still developing here. Okay, it's got a lot of time on this candle, but I'm looking for the new higher high breakout and I'm going to look to take a buy on gold. Okay, right there. Okay, I'm going in a buy on gold. And I'm going to place my stop loss like below structure. Okay, so stop will be now you can place your stop below the green box, or you can place it below a few of these wicks, like where structure is, and structure is right there. There's your structure. So some traders will place a stop loss below there. And what I'm looking for is maybe gold to get up to 1920s, for maybe a 15, 20, 25 pip scalp. and we can see if it can get up there. But we want to create new higher highs and higher lows. Okay, so I'm currently in a gold buy, guys. Okay, and we're going to look for a possible continued move. We have a little bit of a trend forming coming up. Okay, so US 30 broke out. Okay, so impulse break of the hourly. Okay, it's going to close in about 2 minutes. And we're going to see if volume can close above the hourly. And if it does, we could continue to possibly move bullish on the indices, guys. And this is the golden crossover that could be taking place. Green line crossing over the 200 after a pullback. That's what I was talking about, okay? If you guys are still in buys, this could be continuing to push. NASDAQ looks really good. NASDAQ has a possible golden cross forming as well. Okay, GBP USD still doing nothing down in here. Okay, and we've created a new higher high on gold. So what we want to do is we want to use this red line, that was the previous high, as support going forward. So if we can close with volume above here, maybe it comes back down to retest the red line, we catch a wick, and maybe it will continue to push up, okay? So we'll be watching gold on the close. Yeah, it's moving nicely right now. Okay, nice bullish candle. Let's see if we can get it up to 1920 plus. Okay, so we got a new higher high, an hourly resistance break, but let's watch where the volume closes. We've got NASDAQ above the daily area, which is good. Now it might use the daily area for pullbacks and to pick up more bids and continue moving bullish. Okay, let's watch the close of gold. Okay, so here's the close on gold. We're closing near the high, which is good. Next candle could be an ignited bullish candle ready to break out of here. Right there, ignited bullish candle. Okay, so it broke out new higher high, but it may catch a wick and retest the red line. Okay, if we don't, then we're going to continue driving bullish. Where could we go? Okay, so areas now where gold could move, like for scalp purposes, right up here, up to this level, the red line, 1919.83 cents. Why? Because it was a pivot in the market right there and a retest right there. Okay, so now we're coming right back down to possibly test the red line, which was resistance turning into support currently. If we can hold here, maybe a new higher high, and we can run up gold. Maybe I should text Dave to buy gold like we did on Friday, and gold shut up. Okay, so this is the rejection at the hourly, guys. Okay, so you see how US 30 broke out, came back, closed below the white line, and then now a new 15-minute candle opens up bearish, coming right back down. Okay, so this happens from time to time, guys. Okay, when you're scalping, you have to understand that new 15-minute candles open up the market and they bring in added volatility. That's why we're seeing a little pullback on NASDAQ. We're seeing a pullback on US 30. It broke, it claimed a new higher high, impulse break. See that, how it came down? Picked up a wick perfectly at the golden crossover. Okay, that's what we want to see. Pick up those bids, yes. Now turn into a bullish candle. And if it breaks out of here, we're going to continue to move up on US 30, guys. Okay, so that's a healthy pullback. That's what you want to see in the markets. Same with NASDAQ. Coming down here, picking up, and the volume is right back above the daily. Now we can attract more bids, and we can break out for a possible new higher high. So if you guys are in US 30 or NASDAQ, we could potentially look for a new higher high break here. Gold, yep, gold broke out for the new higher high. Okay, it broke out for about 5-6 pips, depending what your spreads are. But we're looking for the move up to the red line, possibly up to the daily. Okay, and you see how the resistance now here, 34,225 is an hourly resistance. That's why now the 5-minute candle is struggling to break above here. Okay, but there we go. Nice hammer candle, break out the new high. We're going to go up even further, guys. Possibly up to 34,240 right up here. Okay, gold, big rejection. Okay, now we have to see, is this going to be a big wick liquidity hunt down here? Let's watch. Okay, and you guys also got to watch stop losses too. Okay, so be careful. Let's see now if it picks up liquidity down here. Is this a stop loss run? Did they come down here to tap out all the stops, pick up the liquidity, and maybe get it to go back bullish above here? But let's see how it reacts at this area over here. Okay. Okay, so we picked up a wick so far down there. That's good. Didn't really break structure. So we'll keep an eye on gold. US 30 looks good too for a possible higher high breakout above here. Okay, if it breaks out here, I may be looking for a buy on US 30 as well. Okay, right there. If it breaks out, I'm going to buy US 30 as soon as it breaks out of here. Okay, I'm going to enter in on a buy. And I'm looking for the new higher high move up to the red line. You know, it might be a small scalp. It could just be from the red tape right here from the high to the next red tape, which is about 12 pips minus 1, 2 pip for a spread. Could net maybe 10 pips if it can break here and just fill up to that red line. Okay, only if it breaks out of here, only if it breaks out of a new higher high. It came up there, that's an equal high, so they push it back down. So let's see if volume can close above this white line right here. It's going to close in 30 seconds. Okay, we have a golden cross developing. This is what I want to be part of. I want to be part of that breakout and maybe get 10, 15, 20 pips coming up here, but with the development of this golden cross. They came down, they picked up that liquidity, so we're going to watch to see where this volume closes. Can we close above the white line up here? Here's the close. Get ready, okay? We opened green. Let's see if it comes back down to grab another higher low. If it's bullish and we're breaking out here, I'm going to be buying above here, above 230. Okay, so gold retested down here. We're still above the trend line. Let's see if we can regain some bullish momentum off of gold up here. Okay, and watch US 30 potentially breaking out of here. Yep, this candle, guys, if it breaks, I'm buying. I'm right there. I'm ready to tap the button. It's right there. It's hanging right there, guys. Okay, so just gotta what? No, you see, it's teasing us. It's a teaser. I'm still waiting on it. So that's like a triple top, but the volume is still above the hourly. See if it can accumulate some more bids. We're having the 9 EMA cross above the 200 now. So this is the development of the golden cross if you guys do trade and watch technical indicators. Markets are slow, okay? Markets are slow. So we just have to be careful, okay? So again, it's coming right back up. The break, I'm going to buy as soon as it breaks. We're going to try for a fourth attempt now. Okay, as soon as it just squeezes above there, I'll be in a buy. Oh my goodness. Slow volume. Wow. Okay, I'm still. You can see how the resistance is holding this down. Let's just get a breakout. Let's break out for 10, 15, 20 pips up here. That would be nice little bullish breakout. I'm getting ready, guys. Got my finger on the trigger, ready to go. And then this could be a continued higher high momentum move off of a buildup of volume. And we're going into 7 a.m. very soon. So a new hourly candle hopefully we can keep the volume above this hourly level, and then we can attract more bids coming in at 7 a.m. and maybe have that nice bullish breakout. Again, trying, guys, trying to break. Okay, see the rejection. It came up there again and got rejected. You got to be patient. The markets tease you like this. They tease you, okay? Is it going to come up one more attempt to try and get up here? I know, guys, it's tedious. It's annoying. I understand. Gold is now retesting back down here, okay? So that's why you have a stop loss in a market, to allow it to breathe a little bit in case it didn't break all the way out. It's got to come back down. Maybe see how it's retesting this demand area, continuing to retest here. Okay, again, it's trying, guys, it's trying, but has not broke above here. So I said, when it starts to break out of here, I will go into a buy. It has not broke out of there. It came multiple times. I was ready to click that buy button, but I'm still waiting, still waiting. Sometimes you get caught. Sometimes you do buy it and you get caught. Okay, we got an alert on GBP USD. Okay, watch GU, guys, below, closing below 122.07. If GU closes below here and retests and drops down, okay, watch GU, guys. We'll be watching gold here as well, okay, and we're going into 7 a.m. So be very careful. US 30 is getting back up there. It's going to try one more time. And again, guys, I might be looking for 10, 15 pips above here to fill from this red line just up to this red line. That's about 10, 12 pips, maybe a little further, maybe get 15, 20 pips out of the move, okay? But if we're not breaking here, we're not going nowhere. If we can't break 34,230, then more offers will come in the market and push this down at 7 a.m. Yep, gold is coming right back down. So we got rejected. We lost this demand. Here's the next level of support. If it loses this, this is where most stop losses are in the market right here. Okay, so when you're trading, guys, you still have to use a stop loss in the market. Some traders have a stop right here. Other traders might be below the 1 hour white line down in here. Okay, so you have to watch. Okay, so we got rejected. It's coming up bullish again. Is this the candle that's going to attempt to possibly break? We've got 1, 2, 3 wicks. Triple top up there, okay? Lots of resistance. So now it has to naturally come back down to pick up all the bids. If you pick up the bids, you pick up the buying volume. The buying volume accumulates, we could possibly break out of here. If we don't, then more offers will come in the market and continue to push this down. Okay, so gold right here, potentially hitting a stop loss. Okay, depending where you keep your stop loss. I trade with a manual stop loss, guys. Okay, so I'll be watching this zone down in here because it might come down here right before 7 a.m. The new hourly candle, pick up the liquidity and come right back up. So let's watch, guys. Okay, so unfortunately, US 30 did not break out there. Okay, so no buy above there. And now we got the volume below the white line. Now the volume is below hourly support. So naturally, the market may retrace back down, bearish, down into here. And gold is still inside this consolidated range where there is stop loss, okay? So I just got stopped out right there, okay? I took a stop on that. GBP USD closed below, so we'll watch this candle right here going into 7 a.m. So gold could possibly come all the way back down to 1915 to hourly support level. If it breaks here, then that was the most recent low, 1914.86. And then that's where we should see buyers step in. If gold loses this position right here, you're going to see it trickle down even further. So that's why you should have a stop loss in the market. You should never trade without having a stop loss. So we're getting rejected, US 30 at the hourly, and NASDAQ is getting rejected at the daily area. So let's see if 7 a.m., okay, in the next 2 minutes, if it brings in some new volume and maybe we continue with an uptrend move, or if it continues to push down, okay? So you guys that were in US 30, did you guys scale out some profit? Because there could be pullbacks, okay? GBP USD is breaking down, okay? So you could possibly sell GU, guys, right here. We're closed below. There's the retest, and sell down in here. I'm going to wait for the new 7 a.m. candle, but that's a type of setup how you want to enter in a trade where it broke, closed below the daily support level. There was a retest and a rejection. So some traders, that's a perfect setup to take a sell, stop loss. You can place it above previous structure. Now you're running it down. But we're going into a new hourly candle in about 45 seconds. So I'm going to continue to watch these markets. Maybe gold will come back up green, but see this green box now? Now I make it red, okay, to show that this is now the supply with the volume below. If we do come back above here and close above, yeah, then maybe we'll look for that buy. But right now, it pushed down. And also we'll watch NASDAQ and US 30. That's why sometimes, guys, I don't use these indicators, these EMAs, because sometimes they give false signals on these golden crosses, death crosses, and things like that. So a lot of traders just take trades just because they're crossing over. I like to more concentrate on where the volume is closing. Okay, so this is 7 a.m., guys. New hourly candle, new volatility in the market. Okay, so we could see maybe gold come back up. Okay, so this could be a retest on GBP USD at this yellow area. Watch this area, guys, for GU. And I'll be watching also US 30. Guys, I'm here till 10 a.m., okay? We're doing a 5-hour session from 5 a.m. till 10 a.m. Okay, so this is a nice move on GBP USD. That's a nice rejection at the hourly. Maybe looking for I'm going to go in on a sell on GU, guys. Okay, I'm going to sell GU. And in GU, looking for a move to come back down to this previous structure right here and maybe possibly break 121.93, maybe shoot down into here. Okay, so I'm in a little sell on GU as well. Place stop loss back above in this zone. We're below daily support level now, so I want to see, yes, there could be some pullbacks, but I want to see if GU can continue to break down into here. And oil is getting to this level as well if you're trading oil. Okay, so we picked up a wick. Again, back down to this critical area. This is where we had our last pullback on US 30, right down here, 34,207 area. Then we pushed up for that new higher high, but that's that triple high we couldn't break. I was looking for a buy up there, but we couldn't break it. So now I'm waiting, see it come back down to here and pick up that liquidity. So now if it comes back up and it comes and closes above this white line, again, if it breaks above here, I'm going to go into a buy. But let's see if it builds its way to get back up there. Gold is hanging out right here. GBP USD, let's see if we can push down, break down GU down into here. Why not hold? Which trade? Gold? Because maybe I'm risking a little more. And plus I follow structure. I don't just hold trades and losses and just hold them. I trade with discipline. If a trade doesn't go my way, I exit the market. And I'll come back in and I'll look for another trade. But I don't like to hold trades if they're going against me, because you can just compound the problem. And then you're going to be holding a big loss for the entire day. Okay, that's a nice rejection. Okay, perfectly. Hourly candle opened, came down, tested down here. We got the support. Let's see if we can build US 30 and get it back up here. I will be looking for a buy above this red line, guys, okay? Same with NASDAQ. If NASDAQ comes and closes above the yellow line, you can look for a retest above here for maybe a continued buy. Okay, and still in this GU sell, we got a new lower low. What we want to do is close with volume below here. We're going to use this area now as our new supply zone going forward right here. We want to stay below here. Maybe we can continue to penetrate down. What do you guys think? Do you guys think we're going to go bullish on the indices back above, create a new higher high? Or do you guys think we're going to lose this area of support down here and maybe it pushes down? What do you guys think? Zoom and YouTube, what do you guys think? Bullish or bearish on the indices? Bullish, Peter? Ethrin, you're bear. Zoo, you're bear. David, bull. Shane, bullish. Okay, so we're all mixed. We got a few bulls, we got some bears, okay? So what's going to dictate this move is above this hourly white line and NASDAQ above this yellow daily line. That's going to dictate the move, guys, okay? Because this is our resistance going forward. But if we can close above here, we might pick up bids and then we're going to have a bullish break. If we can't get above here, then you guys are correct. We're going to be bearish and we're going to come back and retest the previous low right here. So let's be patient, okay? We have a slow market. The US banks are not closing, or sorry, not open, they're closed. So just be careful with the volume. Okay, so we're retesting GBP USD back up here. So let's see if we can continue to break lows, hold this area, and continue to push down. We have a little bit of a trend line forming, okay, where we can continue to fall down into here. But we got to create new lower lows in the market. Yes, I agree with you, Nagariman. I agree. Today's not the best day to be trading due to US banks being closed, but you can still trade, but you don't need to necessarily trade large sizes today. Just trade a little smaller, knowing that the US banks are closed. Okay, so gold is right back in the consolidation zone. Okay, so we're right back in, you know, when we were barcoding all in here. Okay, so this could be a head and shoulder pattern, guys. Left shoulder, we held support right here at 1915. It just broke out of there. That's the head, came back down. So we're right back barcoding in this right shoulder area. If we lose this hourly support, gold is going to start to maybe trickle down in here. Unless we can hold here, green, red, green, and continue to come up and look for, again, close above here. And GU is below the daily, below the supply zone. Let's see, but we need to create new lower lows in the market. If we cannot create new lower lows, then bids will come into the market and maybe take it back up. So we'll see if GU can continue to break down bearish. I'd like to see it break this area, 121.93, and break this pivot, and then we'll come down into this level, down in here. Do lower lows include the wicks? Yes, they include the wicks too. Yep, because that's the range. It can push down, and we create a new low in the market. So yes, the wicks, yes. Slow market, guys. Okay, so just be patient with slow markets. Don't force trades. That's the main thing. If you take a trade, you take a trade, but don't force trades. Okay. Don't be looking for multiple trades, adding positions in a slow market. Let's let the market move and come to us. Yes, we speculate. We take a few. We took a buy. We took here sell, but they're just speculations. Okay, until we get we need the volume. When is the volume going to come? Is it going to come in the New York session? So we'll see. So pushing bearish, okay? So we can't get above, back up to that hourly resistance. NASDAQ cannot get up to that daily area. So naturally, the market is pushing back down. Okay, so GBP USD now is coming back down. So right here, right here, 121.93 where my cursor is. That's where we're looking to build a new lower low and drop with this volume. I'm still in a sell on GU, but I like to see a new low. I want to break and claim a new low so that we can get more offers in the market and push this move down. Okay, gold is holding this area. I'm not going to trade inside here until something happens above here. Indices coming right back down here. Okay, so this was where we came down previously. This 34,207 came back up. US 30 is coming right back down, breaking. If it breaks, it's going to retest the original neckline. So this was where that W broke out right here. This is where it was resistance. So now we're going to see it. Can this area hold support going forward? Is it going to come all the way back down here and bounce off of this? Okay, that's what we'll watch. Okay, so GU now, it's right at the low, ignited red candle. If it can break down bearish, come down to this red line, and we're looking for it to break down further, okay? And guys, pip wise, okay, this is a Forex pair, so it moves a little different, but there's the sell coming down to the red line. Okay, that's about 10 pip move right there, 10 pips, okay? And if it breaks and it comes down a little further, could look for 20 pips right there, but the entire bottom, if you guys are holding all the way down to this next demand area, that's about a total of 30 pips, okay? But from there to there, 10 pips. Some scalpers, that's all they look for, is 10 pips. I have a very, very low spread with GBP USD, which is 1 pip bet, like 0.1 of a pip. So it's a tenth of a pip, which is a pipette. So it's basically like a free trade to take, just have to pay the commission. Okay, so if it can continue to push down, we created a new lower low now, but the volume, when you create a new lower low in the market, it's now coming where there's possible bids in the market, and you see how it reacts at this area. Now it's met with bids. If you don't take out about 10 pips out of the market, then there could be a pullback, which is happening right now. So it's coming right back up, but now it's coming up to the level where the resistance is. This used to be the support, maybe turn to resistance. So now what we want to see is, can offers continue to push it back down and push it here? So we've created a new lower low in the market, but this is a pullback within the candle. So we'll see how it closes. Will it close with more bearish momentum coming down and close below that red line? There's still lots of time left on this candle, 2.5 minutes. So it's already 50% of it is exhausted. We still have another 2.5 minutes to go. So we'll see who has control. See now how it comes back down with supply. So we'll see if the bears can push it right back down and trap those buyers who are buying this pullback on that candle. Okay. Gold came down to the hourly and it's bouncing off of here. Okay. So if gold can hold support here and it comes back above here again, I may be looking for a buy up here on gold. Nice bounce on US 30 and NASDAQ, okay, holding this area. Let's see if we get a nice big bullish engulfing candle coming back again and closing above this range right here, hourly. If NASDAQ can close above the daily, we may be getting a bullish move developing on the indices. GU guys, red line. We broke it. We created a new lower low. Let's see if volume can follow now and close below there. Then we may get further supply pushing this move down where we could potentially get maybe 15, 20 pips out of this move. Okay. Guys, trading is a game of patience. It's also a game of pullbacks, okay? So sometimes you're going to take a trade. They're not always going to go directly right into profit, okay? Sometimes you'll go up 10 pips, and then they might retrace back up. It's trading. It's how it is, you know? So you got to get used to this. Okay, so you see now how, remember it came down, we broke the support level, created the new lower low, then it came all the way back up, and it came right here, and I told you there's still lots of time left on this candle. Now the supply took over, and it's coming right back down. So let's see if we can close below here, close near the low, and maybe have a retest up to here and catch a wick and continue to push down. Okay, maybe next candle may close below here, ignited red candle, and we push down. But if you want 10 pips, that's 10 pips, okay? So some traders, scalpers, they took their 10 pips and they're out of the market, okay? Now it's closing in 10 seconds. Here we go. Very bearish candle. We're near the bottom. Yes, this is what we want, okay? So this is looking good. Here's the close. Assume it's green. Let's see now if it gets rejected at this red line. That was the previous low. Let's see if we get rejected. If we do, we're going to continue to push down, come down into here. Maybe collect an additional 5 pips. See how it's coming up green? Trying to retest the red line. Let's see if we break and push down. And we can grab a new lower low in the market and continue to grab some pips on the sell. How many of you guys took the GU sell? I'm still holding my GU sell. Yes, guys. Yeah, you guys got it. Ian, you're already in. Shane, you got it. Sean, you're in. Yeah. About to add a return? Yes. If it just breaks right here. You guys in Zoom? Are you guys in sell on GU? Yeah. Good job, guys. Okay. I got in the sell here. If I want, I can go to a break even right now. But I'm going to give it a little room to breathe as well. Okay, so this is a pullback candle. I know these suck. They're unfortunate. They come back up, but they want to maybe come back and test this area, okay, right here, the previous candle. These are pullbacks that happen in the market. So this is why I reiterate, there's going to be pullbacks. If you don't scale out some profit down there, then pullbacks happen, okay? As long as it's still a lower high, and it's following lower lows, lower highs, then we may continue to break down bearish, okay? But we have to hold this position. If we can't, then it's going to come right back to where the original break was, right here, and test the daily area. So gold is still hanging around here. I'm not too big of a fan of trading gold when it trades like this, so I'm going to wait for gold above here or below here. Let's go back to our indices, okay? So they're trying, guys. They're trying to get up there. NASDAQ is trying to get right back up to that daily. US 30. I'd like to see US 30 close with volume above the white line, and then I'll be looking for a buy on that big breakout above there. Okay, so this happens. Okay, so pullbacks, what I was just talking about. Okay, so they do happen. So this is why sometimes, guys, myself as a scalper, when I go up 10 pips, I scale out because sometimes you get burned like this. So you got to understand what you're looking for as a scalper out of the markets. Remember, this is a Forex pair. It moves completely different than an indice or gold. Emmanuel, I'll do GJ. We'll do a full top down on GJ if you guys want, okay? I see a lot of you guys are asking, Jeva here, how much money do I make? That's a personal question. Do I ask you how much money you make at your job? I make a good percentage and good pips daily, but I'm not going to express my financial here on YouTube for the world. That's for my wife and my accountant. Maybe IRS is on the call. I don't want to get a tax call right after. How much pips daily? That's a good question. I can make 50 to 100 pips, sometimes 200 pips. Pip and dip. Pip and dip every day. How about that? Yeah, Johnny, that's right. I make enough money to buy a Big Mac at McDonald's. That's good enough for me. As long as I can buy a Big Mac. They're expensive here in Canada. A Big Mac combo is $15, $20 over here. And a double-double at Tim Hortons. That's what I trade for. And Timbits. V Timbits too. Okay, so we had this big bullish engulfing candle on GU. Okay, so it's coming right back up to test this area. We're testing the trend line too. Okay, so we could continue to push down bearish down in here. Yeah, David, no wonder I trade indices because, yeah, sometimes FX and gold are just too erratic, too slow. That's why I really, really enjoy trading indices. They make nice moves, good pips. You can get out of like an individual candle. Like that move right there is 20 pips coming down. That's why personally, guys, I really do enjoy trading indices myself. If I'm ever trading by myself, I'm always trading indices. You'll catch me trading US 30 or NASDAQ. Rarely do I trade like GU and FX pairs. I used to when I was learning how to trade, but I like faster moving securities. I like to get in, pip, and dip right out with 10, 20 pips, as opposed to sitting, holding, and babysitting a trade and nursing it. It takes a lot of patience to hold this trade right in here. Yeah, Norman, I agree. But some people want to know someone's financial. I don't ask you guys how much you guys make at your work or telling you how much do you have in your bank account. That's a very personal question. I don't understand why people ask that question, but some YouTubers will show it, but I keep that personal. That's for my accountant and my wife to know, not for the to share it with the world. I don't know who's on here. You guys are a bunch of strangers. We can talk pips and percent. That's a universal language. Would it change, guys, if I told you I made $10 a day or if I made $10,000 a day? Would it change any of the education like the way we break things down? No, it probably won't change anything. So, if I told you I made just $10 a day, would that change anything? So it doesn't really matter, guys. Who cares about that? At the end of the day, focus on your trading. What someone else makes, who cares? I know a trader who makes $1 million a day. Does that affect my trading? No, I don't. I don't ask him how much he makes every single day. It's none of my business. It's not going to change the way I trade. Right now, what we need to focus on is this bearish engulfing candle coming down. If we're in GU sells, this is what we need to concentrate on, not how much money Ron makes. This setup right here. If we can get this bearish bar coming closing below here, we're going to continue selling off on GU. And I'm in a GU sell right now, so this is more important than asking silly questions. Lawrence, yes. Okay, I apologize. You guys are not strangers on YouTube, but to share personal finances, maybe I used the word wrong, but not strangers. I apologize. I'm sorry. Okay, so what we're looking for is to come back down and break this low. Okay, this is a nice bearish candle. If we can engulf this, it's good. But see that how it catches a wick? We got to continue pushing down. So we are creating lower highs, which is good. If we're still in the GU sell, we can still have momentum to break and push down here. Okay, and we're getting close to 7:30, a new 30-minute candle opening the market in about 5 minutes. Gold, guys, is breaking down. So let's see. Last time it came down here, it picked up that big wick and came up, okay? So we're going to see as it comes down again, is it going to pick up a wick and come back up? If it breaks below here, then you're going to lose all of this support and we could see gold dropping, okay? So if you guys are looking on gold, we'll be watching that. Indices, okay, are getting rejected, coming to retest this area again. Potential sell now, okay? Potential sell. Remember what I did with the box here? Okay, below this area, let me just get rid of this right here. Okay, so below here. If the volume comes at 7:30 and we close below here, we might push down like this, okay? Same with NASDAQ. Maybe below this consolidated box. And then we trade inside here. Okay. Okay, so our GU trade, it's ranging right now inside here. Okay, red, green, coming back up. Okay, so let's see if we come back down. We're still below the trend line. It's hugging that trend line. Okay, it's a slow crawl down. Welcome to Forex trading. Okay, so now we're going to get a reaction down into here. This was, guys, if you remember, the double bottom neckline breakout right here. Okay, that's what started that move coming all the way up to the hourly area. Since then, we got rejected and we're retracing all the way back down to where the breakout originally occurred right here. So this is what we're going to watch. Are we going to see to get some asks in the market and continue to reverse this and come right back up? If we break below here, then could be dropping down. Yes, at 7:30, guys. In the new 7:30, I will do GJ for you guys. Just patience, please. I will do GJ. Yeah, today is a good day to go back to sleep. You can see how the volume moves when we don't have US banks trading. It's not the greatest volume. That's why a lot of traders take these type of days off. They take, if there's US banks are closed for a stat holiday, or they don't trade, you know. Isaac, what pair would I recommend for beginners? GBP USD, Euro USD, are really good to trade as a beginner. Learn how to trade Forex. They move a little bit slower. They're more technical, but EU, Euro USD, GBP USD, those are good securities to get started as a beginner. And then as you gain confidence, then maybe you want to move into indices or gold or oil. But I would begin with EU or GU. Good starter pair. So the market is moving a little different. Dow is moving a little different than NASDAQ. Okay. Okay, I'm going to remove these green boxes because they might be confusing you guys. Okay. We'll look for another setup coming soon. Okay, so gold right back in here. Very, very slow day, guys. Very slow day. It's a slow day. So where am I located? I'm located in Ontario, Canada. No, Joshua, I don't have any snow. It's freezing rain today. Freezing rain. Guys, I hope we get some volume to trade at least, because we're going to go 5 hours here. Okay, so NASDAQ is just inside here, guys. Very tight, tight zone for NASDAQ. Okay, so I'm just going to box NASDAQ in here. I'll be looking for maybe a break in structure down here. Again, if it closes above here, could be looking for buys. I'll look for buys up here. This used to be the hourly trend line, okay, where it was coming down, coming down. We broke above it, and now it could be coming down to retest it right here. Okay, so if we can bounce above here, then maybe a potential little bounce buy. I'm going to look, again, I use the red line now for another area to identify for maybe a move. Okay, you see here how it held as support and now we just broke below it. So if it comes back up and closes above here, I could look to come back up with momentum, back up to that hourly resistance and try and break above here later on when we get more into New York, more into Wall Street hours. What could be forming on GBP USD is that was our first leg down for about 10-12 pips. Now it's pulling back up. So it could pull back up into this area of resistance and then push right back down. Okay. But what we don't want to see is maybe like a higher low form and then might have momentum to break and come back in this consolidated box. So what we're going to see is, can we hold with some offers and continue to push this down? I have my stop loss above here. Okay, so I'm still in this. Yeah, Steph, tomorrow's will be live, but Dave will be back at his hours. So I believe he does 7:30 to 10. And then I will be going with the snipers in London. And we do tomorrow also a workshop later on, 1:30 p.m. till about 3 p.m. Eastern. So we have no news coming up. No news, nothing to really anticipate. 8:30, okay, Canadian manufacturing sales, nothing big. 10 a.m. If you guys are trading the pound, BOE, Governor Bailey speaks, Bank of England, not so much, okay? Today is a very low day with news in the market and U.S. banks closed. So we could expect maybe a consolidated session. Maybe Wall Street will be a little bit erratic, but just be patient, guys, okay? So a lot of you guys are getting a little antsy, you know. If there's no trades, guys, there's no trades, okay? That's the way how trading is. You have to accept that, okay? If you can't accept that, then maybe scalping is not for you, because scalping requires the most patience, okay? You have to really, sometimes you got to wait 30 minutes, 45 minutes, 1 hour to even maybe initiate a trade. You know, so just you gotta adapt with the market. Whatever the market gives you is how you have to adapt. Okay, so this is the first candle now. US 30 is breaking the neckline. Remember this, the W bottom, okay, and then broke out bullish. Okay, so this is now where we're looking for buyers to step in the market here to hold this position. It's breaking down bearish. So let's see how this candle is going to close in 15 seconds. Maybe it comes up green, might get rejected, and then we could possibly maybe go into a sell. Okay, and then take it down to this next daily, which is 34,175. But we're still at the trend line. Okay, so let's see if it turns up right here. Isaac, I already did the full top down on GU. I'll do GJ next. I'll do GJ. Just want to watch this, how it opens right now. Okay, so we're barcoding on GU. Red, green, red, green, red, green. But if we're now below like 50% here, so we're near the lows again. So if we can continue to push down here, break 121.90, we might see further momentum pushing down, okay? So I'm still holding my sell on GU. I'm still in it. Oil now, guys. Let's watch oil as well. Remember this previous breakdown here, it broke, but then quickly came back up. So let's see now it's revisiting these lows. If it can close back below here, and maybe it could get a nice short position on oil. Gold is coming back down into here. Let's see if it holds this area or closes below, okay? Man, look at GU, just barcoding, okay? So it's accumulating. So there's going to be a move coming up soon where either the seller or the buyer is going to get squeezed out of the market. You and I have to see who's the aggressor. Who is more of the aggressive participant here? Is it the seller pushing the market down or the buyer? Because at some point, this accumulation is either going to get redistributed up here, then the sellers are possibly going to get stopped out of the market, or if we continue to push down for a new lower low, these buyers are going to get stopped out of the market and we're going to push down. The market will move away from them. So we'll be watching this level here and the supply zone up here. Okay, so US 30, guys, okay, so got a retest and possibly breaking right now, okay? So for US 30, this is the type of setup I like for a sell. Okay, so what I do is now it broke, it's retesting, but you see how it's still hugging this white trend line. Okay, that was the hourly trend line. So we're going to see if it can still hold below this position. What I do while it's forming is I flip this box to red, okay, and then I see if it will react as an acting supply going forward. Okay, we might consolidate down in here for a little bit. Let's watch US 30 as well. NASDAQ is moving much slower than the Dow right now. Yep, I'm still holding a manual, my GU sell. I have my stop loss like above here, my manual stop. So I came down, Emmanuel, 11 pips in profit, never scaled out, and now I'm part of a little bit of a bounce coming back up. What time is Wall Street? 9:30 a.m. Eastern, in just under 2 hours, 9:30 a.m. Eastern. Okay, so oil came down here again, held. Okay, so holding. Guys, we're in a range. Okay, unfortunately, the market is in a range. There's nothing you and I can do. I'm not a market maker, so I can't really dictate where the markets are going to move. But what we can do is we can just be patient and wait for the best setup possible, what we see. Okay. So I don't really want to trade inside a consolidation. Yes, it's a very slow day today, okay? Which was expected, okay? With U.S. banks being closed, it's going to be a slow day, okay? So that's why, careful guys, selling down here. See, that's why I was talking about this hourly trend line, okay? So we might get a little bit of momentum holding at this hourly trend line, but if we can continue to hold below here, then I may be looking for a little bit of a short position coming very, very soon. Okay, and then if it comes back above here, I'm looking to look for a buy. Why? Because that red line was the critical breaking point. That's where the market broke. So if it can come back above here and close above, I might be looking for a buy and then to take it back up to that hourly and then potentially have that higher high breakout. And then maybe we'll have a nice bullish move in the markets coming up soon. Okay. Remember, going into New York, we also have to follow how the volume is moving. Okay. Just because if you're not in a trade, you can still follow it. So gold is holding the area of demand. Oil, we'll watch to see if we can get an oil break above here. If it's still inside here, guys, let it accumulate. Let oil accumulate, okay? Eventually, it will be redistributed. Let's just be patient with oil. GBP USD is still inside here, okay? It came up, got rejected. We're looking for it to come back down in here and make a new lower low. Yeah, we have a Telegram, Jay. It's pinned at the top. We have our free Telegram channel. We release a trade signal on there again. Will I be buying gold again? I'm waiting on gold, okay? Waiting on gold. I'm more interested to see what US 30 and NASDAQ are going to do. Okay, and NASDAQ, guys, if we come back again above 11,490, we close above the daily area again, then could be looking for potential buy above there, okay? I allow the volume to come to me, okay? I don't want to trade inside here right now. It's not the ideal, not the best area to be trading unless you're accumulating a position. You could be going in small, accumulating maybe a position that you think maybe it's going to break out bullish, and you're accumulating a small position in there. You could be doing that. Okay, so there, see how it held the trend line? That's why sometimes, guys, trend lines on a higher time frame, they help you, okay? You know, when you're looking for a potential sell, but you got to think, this used to be the trend coming down. We broke it, so now it could be retesting for support, so which it is. So it is holding. So this trend line, white line, maybe you don't take any sells because it's holding the trend line. Same with NASDAQ. See this white line? That was the hourly trend line. So we're still holding above it, okay? So no sell on indices down here. Nothing was confirmed down there. Now we'll watch the volume come back above here. Watch NASDAQ above here, guys, okay? And GU, okay, we got some rejections. That's good. We want to continue to get rejected if we're in a sell, you know. Some of you guys might be buying. I'm currently in a sell. So I like rejections, upper rejections. It shows that the bullish candle came up there, got rejected with offers. Came up again, got rejected with offers. But I like to see bearish momentum, volume push and break here, this previous support level, and trickle down into here so we can collect some pips. I've been nursing this trade. I sold over here. And when it originally came down there, unfortunately, I never scaled out, okay? So I had to hold in a pullback. My stop loss is above the supply zone. So I got to give it some room to breathe, let more offers come in the market, and hopefully take this move down. Okay, so keep an eye, guys, on NASDAQ. I prefer myself, I trade US 30 over NASDAQ, but from time to time, I dabble with both of them. Okay, so you see now how we held this area? So I just flipped this red box to green again. So it's just giving me a heads up that when we came down here, this was like a little false breakout. Came down, picked up liquidity, hourly trend line held, and now the volume is right back above here, okay? There's nothing that we can do with a slow market, guys. It's a slow market, okay? We can all visually see how slow it's moving, but we can still look for some trades, but let's try and pick the best areas. Okay, so if NASDAQ comes back and closes above that daily after picking up some momentum down here, we might be getting a move. US 30 is building as well, okay? So hopefully it can come back up here. I might look for a buy. And then if it breaks above here, guys, that's where I'm going to go larger lot sizing, is above here. I'm telling you guys from now. If it breaks for the new higher high in New York, going into like Wall Street, that's where I'll be taking a bigger size. Guys, do you want me to do a quick top-down analysis on GJ really fast? Yeah? Okay. So we'll leave GBP USD, and then we'll next to it, we'll have GJ. Let's do a quick top-down, okay? I'm going to try and get this done in a few minutes, okay? So we're going to go to the daily. This is for all you guys that want GJ. Okay, so let's do a quick top down. We're not going to spend too much time on it. We can see that this big bearish candle, Thursday, December 20, pushed the market down. We rotated right back up to 162.30, lower high, pushed down all the way to 155, pull back. Okay, so we got a lower high supply, and then last week, Thursday, Friday, bearish, and now we're developing a little bit of a bullish candle on GJ. Okay, so this is going to be moving today. Okay, this doesn't the banks, U.S. banks are closed, but the yen is still moving and the pound is still moving. And we have 10 a.m. We're going to have BOA, Bank of England, Bailey speaking. So there's going to be moves here. So locate your high and low of the day. Okay. If we do come back up to our high of the day and we break, possibly we're going to come up to Monday, right over here, Friday's high. Let's place a yellow line up here. 157.90, 158 area. Okay. But right now we came up and we got rejected. So where's our next level? Let's take a look at our Friday's close. Critical area right there, yellow line. If we might come back down and play around and scalp this area. Okay. If we come down bearish and we break our low of the day, we're going to push down to 155.35, Friday's low. Then the only thing that will hold GJ is right here. January 3rd, Tuesday, the start of the new year when we started. Brand new 2023, first trading day of the year. That's our yearly low, like of this year. If it breaks, then we're going to come down to 154.50, down into here. Play these candle bodies down here, okay? So we are pushing down, but it could be developing bullish divergence on the daily. Okay, we had a low, new lower low, but the strength is increasing, so we might be building on the daily. Let's check the hourly. Okay, so we're building a little bit off the bottom here. Okay, it came down Friday 10 a.m. Wall Street, down in here, pulled back up. Here's the close, and then they gapped it down. We came back up, new higher high. So hourly candles are trending up right now. We have an hourly trend pushing up. White line for the hourly trend line. Where is our resistance currently? The last few hourly bodies right here. That's GJ's resistance, 156.85, white line for hourly. Okay, so we're trading in between hourly consolidation, just bouncing green, red, green, red, green, red. So it's accumulating. Eventually this move will break out of here, but it's very tight right now. This is the 5-minute candles. Okay, so pretty similar to barcoding like GU. Let's find some key areas maybe. Okay, right here. This area used to be the resistance, the breakout to the high. Okay, and then we have a double top up here. So with a double top, let's place our supply box right there, just in case we come revisit this area later on today. But also, like right here, it's coming up, getting rejected, coming up, getting rejected. So if we can close above this current, this is active supply in the market right now. So this is active. This is resting supply at a higher high area. So when I'm looking to scalp from here to the white line, there's 15 pips. If it goes up to the red supply, 25 pip move. So if we continue to maybe close above here, retest, we could take a scalp up to the white line. If it breaks, maybe we get it up to the next supply zone. Then we got to think about scaling some profit there because our daily high is there. It could break out to the daily high. But if it continues to break, here's our support levels. Look to the left of the chart. This last move that came down here, yes, it had that impulse to the daily and then came back up. So we just came down there and retested. So it is holding. So anything by this daily area could be an area of demand where we could get buyers stepping in and buying this. Okay. If it closes below there, that's where we could look for a possible short position. Closing below the daily, breaking the hourly trend line, then we come down to today's daily low, 156 down there. Okay. So currently it's in a consolidation right now inside here. And what we can do is we can watch to see how it trades. We could look for maybe a move up here or a move down here. Okay, so we'll keep GJ also on the right over here. Oops, not this. Okay, so we'll keep GJ right here, guys. Is that okay, guys? Are you okay with that? Normally I take a little more time, but just to show you guys the key zones on GJ, I'm still holding my sell in GU, but what we need to do is we need to break down below here. Okay, if we can create a new lower low in the market, yeah, here we go. We're coming down. Let's see if we can drop down here. Okay, push down, break here, and drop a little bit. Hopefully we can get it. Gold. Yeah, gold is being gold, okay? This is how gold trades, guys. If you're not used to gold, this is how it trades. It likes to range. Gold is a ranging commodity. Same with oil, okay? So oil is still accumulating. Eventually we will have a move above here, or we might have a move below here. But let's let the volume come to us, okay? Let's continue to be patient. US 30, okay, beautiful. And NASDAQ. Now we're getting to our range. We're going into 8 a.m., guys. Let's see if we can close above here. Maybe catch a retest. I'm going to go maybe into a buy here on US 30 and NASDAQ, and then take the bigger move above here. GBP USD, I'm looking for it to break down in here and maybe catch some pips coming down. Okay, so this candle is going to close in 45 seconds, and then we have 5 more minutes, and then we're going to go into 8 a.m. 8 a.m. is going to bring a new hourly volatility into the market, and we're getting to a critical zone on NASDAQ. We're still at that daily, but if we can get this volume back above there, maybe 8 a.m., we're going to get some nice bullish momentum, and we'll continue to break bullish above here, okay? So let's watch how this candle can close. Okay, so do you guys see how this area that used to be the neckline where it came back down and then we broke above it? So see how we come into here, but I was cautious on a sell because of the hourly trend line. So that's why we bounced up. Now I'm looking for maybe a little retest buy here. Okay, so it's a bullish engulfing candle. Let's see if it can come down, test the red line. NASDAQ is retesting here. Okay, if it can start to penetrate up here, I'm going to look to take a buy on US 30. Okay, I'm going to go in a buy on US 30. I'm going to enter a buy. Stop loss will be placed below this kind of demand zone down in here. Okay, so I'm in a buy on US 30 right now currently, and looking to take it up to hopefully the hourly level. NASDAQ, guys, is retesting too. Okay, but let's see if US 30 can push up here. Andrew, I know it sucks. It's a mess right now. Not too much volume in the market. So we got to take smaller scalps. Okay, so we got to look for maybe 10, 15, 20 pip scalps. We can't be looking for big moves unless you guys are looking to hold and develop a move going into Wall Street. But we could be looking for smaller scalps with this type of volume. How about gold? Wow, you guys love gold here. Gold, yeah, so I don't want to trade inside this consolidated box because gold could do this. I'm going to look for gold again above here or gold below here. If you want to accumulate a position, you can trade inside this consolidated zone, but you have to understand that it could come up and go down. So I don't want to trade this right now for gold. I'm going to wait for a move above here or here because inside here, this is what you're going to get with gold. Can GBP USD just please break this area right here? That's all we need is this break and to trickle down in here. Okay, we're still trending down, okay? Like all the way from here, we're still trending down on the 5 minutes. So it is still creating lower highs, which is good for some of us that are in the sell. Okay, so this is the candle we want, kind of like a shooting star candle, now ready to break. If we break, where could we go down to? Where's like a next TP level? possibly down to here, which is 121.81 to break here. Okay, yeah, here we go, guys. Okay, so let's see if we can break and come down to maybe this red line and then back down into this double bottom, maybe a double bottom bounce in here. And then if it comes into here, I'll be looking to scale out. Okay, so now we're breaking new lower low. Perfect. Okay, so let's see if we can continue selling off. Here we go, guys. Okay. How many of you guys held this GBP USD sell? We had to hold in that pullback, but now it's starting to break down a little bit. Yep, there we go. Okay, so see how it dropped down right into that red line? Okay, so let's see if it can. This is the new lower low. Okay, so this is an impulse break right here. So this is still an impulse candle. Okay, so what we got to do is follow the volume. If you're still holding, we got to close below and maybe retest this red line. Remember this red line that we couldn't break forever? Now we broke it. So this might be the new resistance going forward. Okay, if we close near the low, tap down to that red line. That's a TP area too, down in this area. If you're looking for scalping, okay. So it's going to close in 40 seconds, guys. Safet, you got your TP, 10 pip and dip. Good job. Okay. So there's nothing wrong with that. 10 pips on a day like today, it's good, guys. Okay. 10, 15, 20 pips with the way how the markets are moving. We can't get too greedy. We got to take what these markets give us. Okay. Sometimes it's only going to be 10 pips. I know a lot of us, we want 20, we want 30, we want 50 pips, but the market is not trading with that type of volume currently. So we have to accept, be humble, get our pips, and if you're happy with it, get out. But do you see how long we had to hold that? That's why stop loss was above there. So now what I would recommend, guys, if you're in profit, bring your stop loss to break even. So you have no risk in the trade. If you still want to hold, at least go to a break even now. There's a little bit of a cushion that you can go to break even. Now, the candle closed below, so here's the retest of the red line. Okay, currently, that was the break. Now we're going to retest the red line. If we get pushed down, we might come back and fill the previous wick and break this red line and drop down to this demand box down into here. Okay, so let's continue. We'll watch that as well. Gold, yes, is starting to break down as well, and oil. Okay, so oil is like an M top over here. It came up, back down, double top, okay, lower high. Let's see now daily area yellow line. If oil can break, close, we might see a drop in oil. Get ready. Gold is like a false breakout, okay, so be careful. Wait for the candle to close. It came down red. If you sold that on impulse, it's coming right back up. So wait for the body to close. US 30, yes, I'm in a buy and I'm up right now. Okay, so I'm looking for US 30 to come up to the white line. Okay, so here goes US 30. Did you guys take US 30 and maybe look for a NASDAQ buy, guys? Okay. Okay, so sometimes we get into multiple trades in different securities. So I'll flip-flop, guys, but you guys need to watch the securities on your own too, okay? So please watch your own securities. Okay, this is the pullback on GU. Okay, so sometimes it breaks. We created new lower low, and then it naturally pulls back. Okay, this is 8 a.m. This is a new hourly candle. Okay, so remember that. This hourly candle can bring in volatility into the market. Okay, a lot of times we get retracements all the way back to where things broke out. Why? Because sometimes they come to stop hunt. They come to take all the stops out of the market and to grab the liquidity, guys. Okay, so NASDAQ is looking to break these highs. Look at all the wicks right up here. Around 11,490. It's starting to build to get that breakout. We broke out on US 30. Again, we're right at that 200 EMA. This time, is this going to be a golden crossover where the 9 crosses the 200? Hopefully, this is the one. As soon as we get volume closing above that white line again, we could get that nice big break above there. Okay, so that's the type of candle I like on GU, where it comes up, it gets rejected, Now we just got to thin out, exhaust that buying volume in that green candle, and maybe we can push for a new lower low. Okay, so sometimes you have to hold in pullbacks if you want to maximize a move. You know, sometimes you get stopped out. I know it sucks, but sometimes if you hold and you follow the move, you get rewarded with more pips. Okay, so that's the type of candle we want. It came up at 8 a.m., got rejected. Now we're pushing near the low. Let's see if we can break again, break the low of our previous candle and create a new lower low and drop down into this demand area. And that would be like a proper take profit area, and that would maximize the entire zone. But you don't have to wait for the entire move. You can scale out when you please. Okay, did anybody grab 10 pips coming out of here? There, oh man, so gold is now breaking, okay? So this is an impulse break, guys, okay? So this is going to close in 1 minute. So if you're not in gold, then just wait for it to close because the next candle could turn up green and come all the way back up. So we are breaking right here. It's breaking this demand area, okay? Flip it to supply. If you're not in this candle, then wait for the retest. Because the next candle could come right up green. It's going to be 30 seconds. In since 1919. Good job, Parrish. Nice. Good pips. Okay, so let's watch the close on gold, guys. Okay, you see sometimes how it picks up that wick. That's the thing. Okay, so it drops and then could pick up a wick. And where does it pick up that liquidity? Is it going to close back above here? This is what we got to watch. Or is it going to close right at the supply? Okay, close right at the supply. Assume the next candle is going to come up green to retest. And let's see what it does. Okay, so it's an ignited candle. This is where you could potentially sell gold. Okay, let's see, gold. Make sure you look at your spreads too when you're trading. Okay, I'm going to take a sell on gold now. Okay, so we close below. Okay, it's an ignited red bar. I'm going to take a sell on gold and place my stop loss like above the white line. Why? Because I'm going to place my stop loss above hourly resistance now. Okay, I'm going to give it a little room to breathe to maybe come back down to 1913, the previous low, and maybe break down to the daily area. Okay, so I entered a sell on gold right here on the ignited bar. So if it comes down to the low of the candle, that's about 12 pips. If it breaks down to the purple, maybe 25 pips down in there. What's a good spread on gold? 1 to about 2 pips, okay, is a good spread on gold. You don't want to be above 2, 2.5, 3, 4 pip spread. That's a lot on gold. Okay, somewhere around 1 to 2 pips is ideal. There we go. Guys, GU, beautiful break. Okay, so if we can break down here, let's see if we can come down. How many of you guys are still holding GU? Okay, let's see if we can break this red line and come down into here. Marius, you're still in it. Ian, you closed. Ali Murtaza, you're in it? Okay, so this is what we got to look for. A break right here, guys, and maybe we can come down in here. And that would be a very nice scalp move on GBP USD. Grab some pips down in there. Okay, so gold, yeah, we're coming down, but let's see if we can come back and break the low down here. Oil, guys, if you guys are watching oil, watch this daily break on oil right here as well. Okay, so 8 o'clock brought in some volatility in the markets. Here's US 30, or sorry, NASDAQ, guys. NASDAQ looks like a nice buy, okay? Potentially going to break out above the high here. Okay, so now we're moving, guys. Now the markets are moving. Am I still in US 30? No, I took out the 10 pips, but I'm looking to get right back in. So watching this candle, if it's building, NASDAQ is a nice candle to buy, guys. NASDAQ, if you like NASDAQ, that's a beautiful candle to buy. The breakout right there of the wicks. Okay, you could buy, place your stop loss below the 200 EMA down in here, safe area. It's already retested 1, 2, 3 times on the wicks. You could be in a buy on NASDAQ. I'm looking to potentially take another buy on US 30 if we can break out of this 200 and come right back up to this hourly white line. Okay. And gold, let's see if our gold is moving. Okay, gold, perfect, pushing down. Let's see if it can break the previous low. And yep, here goes gold, guys. Okay. Yep, there it is. Filled the entire wick. So let's see if we can break. There we go. There's a move on gold. Okay. Okay, so we caught the retest, ignited candle. I never caught that big red one that pushed down, but it came back and then we sold the retest candle. Okay, so now what we're looking for is the break right here and to continue pushing down new lower low. And you can scale out, guys. Okay, so that's gold. Okay, and GU. Okay, GU, we're trying to do the same thing. We're trying to break right here. If we can break, come down into here. Grab some pips in here. Okay, gold is trying, guys. We're closing right now in 10 seconds. So let's see if we can create a new lower low. Maybe we get an ignited red bar, just push right down. Okay, that would be ideal in this situation. We use the supply of this candle to open bearish and continue to push down. Here's the close. Watch. Okay, so we open green, got rejected. Yep, there it goes. Trickled down, now push down. Here we go on gold. Guys, collect your pips a little bit more. Okay, let's see if it continues with a new lower low holding. Okay, retracement could be 50% of this red candle. We could see it possibly retrace up to 1913.50, but if we hold lower low, could potentially push down. But if you're happy, guys, with up to 10 pips on a move like that, then you can scale out. If we're holding, then we're still holding to come down to where? The purple line. That's gold's low down here, 1911, 1910 down in here. This is a pullback now. Where could the pullback happen? 50% of this red candle right there. Yes, GBP USD is breaking down as well, guys. Okay, so let's see if it can maximize the move, come all the way down into this area, and you can scale out down there. But don't get too greedy, okay? Things like this, guys, on a slow moving market like this, sometimes it's okay to just pip and dip and get your money out. There's nothing wrong with that. Don't feel bad. And sometimes if the move continues to move, who cares, okay? As long as you get your pips out of the market, that's all that matters, especially on a slow day like this with no US volume. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, gold, oil, oh, oil too, guys. I failed to see oil. I closed below, and oil was a nice sell as well. Okay, there goes oil. How many of you guys caught oil? Oh man, I missed it. Can we re-enter on oil? See the body closed below, retest, and you could have sold oil. Shit, I missed it. My fault, guys. But I see some of you guys got it. Okay, gold continuing to break down. Gold is a nice shooting star candle. Okay, made a new low. But you see, guys, if you just wait, you let the trade come to you. Yes, you waited through here, waited through the consolidation, you waited on gold, then finally the market started to open up now. Okay, and then you can come in and trade it. But it's just having the discipline to wait. I know it sucks waiting. Okay, US 30 is moving now. Okay, US 30, guys, we could be looking for a buy. Same with NASDAQ. Okay, indices are moving. Could look for buys now on the indices. We've got good support now. How are we doing? Everybody okay? Everybody caught a few pips, okay? There was a few trades that we could have taken, okay? GU dropped, gold dropped. Our indices are moving bullish. You could be in buys. The oil, unfortunately I didn't get it, but I saw some of you guys get it. You guys followed this area, so good for you guys. Congrats. Guys, yeah, welcome to scalping. Okay, so it's fast, but stuff you can't follow perfectly 5-6 instruments. Yeah, I know it's difficult. It's not easy. It's not easy. Okay, so now indices. Here's our last high. Remember when we started 640? Okay, so if we break out of here, we're gonna have a nice big bullish move on NASDAQ. Could be a new high breakout up here. It's building beautifully. Nice golden cross getting ready to break out now. And US 30, yep, buys guys on US 30. And we're gonna see if we can break out of the hourly. And remember this triple top up here? That's gonna be the big move. This could be the big move leading into New York, like into 9 a.m. So hopefully we get it, guys. Let's go. Let's catch these moves. DJ Safi, take profit 1%. Good job. Good job, guys. Okay, so again, pullbacks happen in the market. See how we broke down on GU? Okay, very technical pair. That's why I said if you're a beginner, you could learn a lot about trading with trading GU, EU. They're very technical pairs. See the pullback, about 50% of the candle. Now let's see if we bring that volume back down into here and come down into this demand area. And that's where you want to scale out, like if you're in a sell, because bids could be developing and piling in this area, because it shows in the past when it came down here, look at the big spike it had coming all the way up here. So if we're coming back down into here, we can assume that buyers are waiting. If it breaks through here and causes a move like this, an imbalance in the market where it breaks right through and then it uses this for a supply area, then it flips the zone, then yeah, it could drop even further. So but we don't know what's going to happen when it gets down there. But this is where you shouldn't be greedy in these markets, okay? If you get a nice move, move your break even, move your stop loss to break even, move your stop to in profit if you can. Gold now is trading red, green. Let's see if we come back down red and break and create a new lower low. And we use this area 1915 as our supply zone. Same with oil. Let's see if it can continue to push down, guys. Yes, here we go on US 30. Let's look for this big break above here. If it goes above here, I'm going to look for a bigger buy above here on US 30. Same with NASDAQ. If you're looking for a new higher high break above here. This could be the moment that we've been waiting for. Remember we tried multiple times, these 3 times, couldn't break, so it failed. So it had to come back down into this demand area, pick up all this volume, and now it's going to try another attempt to break out of here with more bullish volume. So hopefully here we can get this break. This is a new 15-minute candle in the market. So hopefully with this 15-minute volume, if we look at the 15-minute candle, you see the 15-minute candles, they're getting ready to possibly break out bullish. If we can break this hourly resistance, we're going to have new 15-minute volume continuing making the higher high up here. So we are at a critical area in the markets for NASDAQ and US 30. Gold, yes, gold breaking down, okay? So that was a pullback, healthy pullback. Now it's coming back down bearish. Oil too. Oil could be breaking the low. Gold, if we break right here, guys, continue. If you're holding the sell, let's go. If we break 1912.50, we're dropping down to possibly this purple line 1911 down into here. GBP USD is pulling back, okay? Double bottom on GJ, holding the hourly trend line. So no sells until we get below here. Maybe look for a buy above here for GJ. Okay, so gold could be an extended move coming down. As soon as it breaks this wick with this volume, create a new lower low in the market, it's going to come down to here. Okay, so we're getting rejected again at that hourly area. You see, guys, why this area, it's a white line? Because every time we're getting up here, it's getting rejected. So now they pull it down. So now we got to grab some more bids to get that volume to possibly break out of here. Okay, so this is going to be a critical pivot in the market. When? I don't know when. Maybe 8:30, maybe 9 a.m., maybe Wall Street. But this is where we can see the supply in the market currently. Okay, it's 8:20 right now. Gold is breaking. Let's see if we can break a new low on gold. Yep, gold. It's right at the, yes, okay, there's the break on gold. Okay, so let's see if it can push down now to this daily purple line. And then that would be a good area to scale out some profit. Why? Because that's where gold had that big bullish bounce right there. Okay, how many of you guys are still in the gold sell, holding the sell? If we can break below here, maybe come down, but testing in this area. I'm going to be scaling out myself too. Okay, so I scaled out, guys. I went in with a 2 lot, so I scaled out. Okay, that's good enough for me. GU, okay, could be looking for it to break right here. Remember, the trend line, the trend is still our friend, okay? Still trending down. Yes, there's going to be pullbacks in the market. There's always could be pullbacks in the market. Could pull back, fall into some supply, and the supply will carry it bearish. US 30 coming right back up, guys. Get ready for the bullish breakout of US 30 and NASDAQ. Okay, this is what we want. This could be that golden crossover. Now, starting again. We tried it right there. It failed. Again, some of you guys follow these indicators. The 9 and the 200. Again, they're meeting. Could be breaking out of here. Guys, if you don't mind, can you hit the like button? If you grab some pips, if you're getting some good value out of this, we do appreciate the likes. Helps YouTube get to traders who are looking for live trading education. Subscribe to the channel if you're new here. Guys, we do appreciate it. And then it gets me and Dave going. We can do more for YouTube and things like that. We're trying to grow the YouTube channel. We appreciate it, guys. It's just mutual respect. We help educate and just appreciate a like. That's all we ask for. You know, if you guys are getting good value and good content out of the channel. Okay, so that's why I scale out down there, because it is approaching a daily area and a demand zone. So I'm not going to risk it. Like I took that sell up there, so that's good enough pips for me. Okay, and then even if it continues to go down, it doesn't really bother me. I scaled out. I went in with a 2 lot, grabbed some pips out of there. So that's a good trade, good scalp. Okay, remember, I'm not looking to hold that gold trade all day. Just 10, 15, 20 pips. That's what we're looking for. GJ, guys, I know a lot of you guys trade GJ. It's a little double bottom off of the hourly trend line. Okay, so it's holding good hourly support. Let's see what type of reaction it has up here. Lots going on, guys. Sorry, guys, is it bothering you guys how I'm flip-flopping the charts? I can stay on one if you guys like, but I'm just trying to see exactly what's going on around the markets. I know all of you guys are trading different pairs, but so if you're just joining us, guys, these charts I have US 30 and NASDAQ. The other charts I have gold and oil, and the third chart I have are Forex pairs. We have GU and GJ. Okay, just a little bit for everybody. Two securities per chart. Guys, let's be watching right here for this big move, okay? NASDAQ could be breaking out here, guys. This could be the big buy. If we break above here, big buy. Let's get ready. Okay, this is it. We're testing it. 11,500 on NASDAQ. Hourly resistance, 34,225 on US 30. We could be getting this bullish break out of here. Okay. This could be what we're looking for the big bull move. How much is 1 pip on gold? 10 cents. 10 cents. 0.1. $1 move on gold is 10 pips. Okay, get ready, my friends. Okay, here we go. Could be breaking out of here, and we could get that new higher high. Watch NASDAQ. Okay, just want to flip. Gold, guys. Wow, what a retest on gold coming back down. Okay, GU and GJ are bouncing. Let's watch this breakout right here, guys. Okay, and if it can break these wicks, guys, I'm going to go a little bit larger size up here, okay? If we can break this double top up here. 20 seconds to the close. Let's watch where this volume can close to. Okay, can we break? We haven't created a new higher high. That's important too, okay? So next candle could come down red. So let's be ready because we're also going into 8:30 soon in 5 minutes. We're going to get a new 30-minute candle. Normally 8:30 brings in volatility, whether there's news or not in the markets. Okay, here we go. A red at the hourly resistance might push down. Okay, a retracement. But let's see if we can pick up a wick and break out of here. Okay, so you see how we're getting back into this area. Last time, remember, we got rejected. I was waiting for a buy up here. I was, but it got rejected, then it pushed down. I took a buy over here, scaled out, and now I'm looking to take a bigger move if we can break out of here. We might have to wait for the next 30-minute candle to open. So right now, NASDAQ is now consolidating right here. This is where it got rejected, and this is where we're getting rejected now. So we have some supply in the market here. Okay, so it's getting rejected now. So it might need to come back down, pick up the bids. Okay, be patient. Gold could be bouncing off the bottom. Guys, this is a good area. If you held gold, that was kind of the maximum move down to the daily low. I scaled out on that candle, but the pullback came up, and if you got it down there, that's a good area to scale out. Okay. But don't really gamble. I also scaled out of GU down here. So grab some pips down there. And let's just continue watching, guys. Okay. Let's watch this indice move. Guys, if my numbers on my charts are not matching up to your charts, it's because I'm using these global prime, I'm using TradingView charts. So they have different liquidity levels, but your price action should be the same on your charts. You should see the same type of candlesticks, but just the numbers are different, okay? Ironhide, no problem, no problem. Thank you. Thank you for that comment. I appreciate you. Okay, guys, get ready for the buy, okay? Look at how it came down, okay? We caught a nice wick. This could be a hammer candle breaking out of here. Get ready. Okay, if it breaks out of here, I'm going in a buy. Okay, nice hammer candle. Remember, we tried 3 times to break up here. 230, here it comes. Now we're maybe coming with the momentum. Golden crossover forming again. Also watch NASDAQ if it can break out of the highs. If it breaks out of here to the red line, guys, okay, just to give you an idea of what you could be looking for, to the red line is about 12 pips, and Let's see how much further we could go. Maybe up to here. This was where that big bearish candle started at London. Okay, so this is London market all the way up here. Okay, we could be 34,250. That's London's high right there. Okay, it's not there yet. See, we came up for a fourth time. It's teasing us. Okay, so just be patient, guys. Okay, be patient. Even NASDAQ, it's not ready yet. Green, red, green, red. It's building. Trading is a game of patience. You know, it's just continue to wait. We're not getting that break yet. Okay, I'm still waiting. GJ guys, watch up here. Watch for the double bottom neckline break right here, 156.70 area. Okay, but get it above this red box. Okay, get it above those wicks, get the breakout retest, and then catch it coming up to here. Otherwise, it might just trade inside here. Okay, and we're going into 8:30 now, guys. Okay, in 30 seconds. So remember, the 30-minute candle brings in volatility in the market. We may retrace down. It may come down to pick up liquidity and then shoot back up. Okay, or it could just close, they gap it up and bring it out of here. So you have to be ready and you have to be prepared. Here we go. Here's the close. We're closing right near the hourly resistance line on Dow, and we're right here on NASDAQ above the daily area. Here's the new 30-minute candle. How are we opening up? Is it going to come back down to retest the 200, the 9 EMA, or is it going to hold position and get ready to break out of here? Thank you for the like. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the likes. Almost 800 viewers, guys. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you guys. On a slow day today to have 800 viewers on YouTube, it's really nice, guys. It's very humbling. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Okay, so no buys yet. Okay, so you see we opened up red. Let's see now if it comes down to pick up some liquidity. Okay, remember, a new 30-minute candle brings in volatility. Let's see if it comes down. Let's see what happens. Are we going to pick up some bids and come and get ready to break above here? We know where our neckline is. And for a short position, down below here later on, okay, if we come back below here. But right now, I'm in no trades now. I'm watching. Let's go back to see what gold is doing. Okay, gold is right near here, down at the bottom. It could start to develop and come right back up. If it does, what you want to do is just extend these zones across. That's your supply going forward. 915, 914 is our ongoing supply now for gold, and our demand is right here at 1910. If we break below here, it's going to shoot to 1906 probably. That's what was part of our top-down analysis. There's the 1906 hourly support right there, the white line for gold. But right now it's holding. Oil is also bouncing off of here. Let's see GU and GJ. Okay, getting ready. Yep, that's a nice wick that we want to pick up down there. That's a beautiful wick. So it came down red. Now, here we go. Let's see now with this 30-minute momentum, can we possibly break out of here? Okay, even NASDAQ. Nice big bullish candle forming. So here we go, guys. Let's get ready. We've attempted 1, 2, 3, 4 times. I'm going to buy this break. Okay, as soon as it breaks out here, I'm hitting the buy button. Yep, I'm buying. Okay, I'm in a buy now. Okay, so what I'm looking for is a move up to this red line. Okay, and possibly up to the next red line on this new 30-minute candle. There we go, guys. Okay, catch a few pips. That's an impulse break. Okay, and stop loss will be like below the wick of this candle. And let's see if we can drive this with volume. Here we go. Even NASDAQ is breaking out, guys, too. Okay. Okay, there we go, guys. You can grab some pips up here. Okay. Okay, you see how long we had to wait for that build? Okay, let's see if we can continue. And what we're also looking for is volume to close above this red box so that we can flip it green, because then if we come down to retrace, we want to use this as ongoing support going forward, going into New York into Wall Street. Okay, so this is an impulse break, but sometimes impulse moves are good for, you can get maybe, like that move was 9-10 pips. I know it's not a lot for everybody, but what we got to do is we got to also watch where we're going to close because we might retest. Okay, so what I like to do is I flip the zone green to see if we hold. Okay, going forward. Same with NASDAQ. Let's flip this big red box to green now. And remember, guys, this is just the impulse candle. What we're looking for is also a retest with confirmation. Okay, so we're going to close in 1 minute. Remember, this is volume from our new 30-minute candle that opened at 8:30. So let's see if we can continue to drive with this. Stop losses too, guys, below the zones. Okay, everybody has a different stop loss. Some traders will place their stop loss tight, right below the white line, below the hourly support. Some traders will place their stop loss below where this candle opened. Remember when it opened red and got all those bids? Some traders place their stop loss below the bids. Okay, everyone is different. It's up to you how much you're willing to risk. But everybody can follow zones, and you decide how much you're willing to risk and what lot size. Okay, so here's the close, guys, in 10 seconds. Hopefully we can close near the high. And maybe it's an ignited bar continuing the move. Here we go, guys. Yep, NASDAQ could fill right up. Here we go, US 30. There we go, guys. Nice move. This is 10 pips, okay? Yep, there we go. Finishing strong. Let's see if it can continue. Catch a quick wick right now. See how the candle comes down red? Let's see if we can catch a quick wick and continue this momentum. Continue to break this red line. Come up to the next red line. Manny, do you close on US 30? You can close whenever you feel comfortable closing. If not, hold the trade. Just put a comfortable stop loss in case there's a retracement, okay? There's always going to be a retracement in trading. You guys have to understand this. That's why we place a stop loss under structure. Okay, now it's a pullback. Now we're coming back down. So we're going to retest the breakout area. This is the retest candle now. This was the impulse candle that broke out. Now we're coming to retest to see if this zone now above the white line, remember when it was acting as hourly resistance, is it going to hold now as hourly support? Okay, and this area that we couldn't break above, it was red box. Now we flip it to green because now the market could be flooding with bids coming in the market ready to buy, pending orders could be coming in the market waiting to get executed. Okay, so the market comes down and executes those bids, and then now when it comes back up, we're going to continue to have a higher high because we picked up all the bids and the volume down in here. So this could be a healthy move. Here it goes. Get ready for the extended breakout. If we break this red line, we're coming up to the next red line. If we break out of here, NASDAQ is going to continue pushing, guys. Hold your buys. Here we go. There we go, guys. Excellent. Perfect. How many of you guys got this move? Here we go, guys. Okay, pip and dip, get your money if you guys like, or continue hold, or go to a break even. This is what I'm telling you. Everybody has choices. You know, you got to make your decision for your trading. Don't worry what I'm doing. Don't worry what someone else is doing. You worry about yourself. Are you happy with this amount of pips? Some traders trade with larger lot sizes, so they maybe want to scale out. Other traders who are trading for a bigger move with a smaller size maybe want to hold. So it's all up to you. Okay, so we made a new higher high in the market. Now it's a spin top candle. So you got to follow where this volume is going to close. Half of the candle is exhausted. We still have 2.5 minutes to go. Lots of time on this candle. Okay, is it going to continue to pick up bids and continue to drive? Let's see what will happen. Pump up NASDAQ with some Lambo lots? I'd love to. Okay, so gold bounced off the bottom. That's why it's good to understand your zones where to take profit. Because if you don't, then pullbacks happen like this. Okay, so it's you got to understand that. That's why scalping, that's why if I go up 10, 15, 20 pips, I scale out at identified areas, higher time frame areas. Okay, so what we're going to do is, this is a zone. We're going to use this green box going forward and the white line, hourly support going forward. This area, 34,225, we're going to use it as acting support going forward. We're going to use this for NASDAQ going forward. Any retracements, we'd like to see bids continue to come into the market. Francis Lowe, you got that? Good. Yeah, it's worth the wait, guys. Sometimes patience and discipline pays off. If we're a little bit too impatient, sometimes the market will catch us. You know, it happens, okay? We get caught. We're going to get stopped out. Not every trader is going to hit 100% trades. Nobody is, okay? But we can be more consistent with being more patient and disciplined. Allow the market come to us. Now we see it came down. So watch this body. Is it going to close above? Let's see. Here, the red line, okay? Can we close above 34,241? Maybe we're going to continue to break the high of this wick and come up to 250. Remember London high? Right over here. 255, 3 a.m. Here's London. This is when London started and caused that big move down. We now are maybe coming up to break London's high. And then our next daily area is right here, 34,260. That's our yellow line. The daily level above London market high. Here's the close in 10 seconds. We're closing as a spin top candle. So we pushed up, buyers pushed it up, sellers pushed it down, buyers are bringing it right back up. So we're closing 50-50, indecision candle. Who's going to take the lead now? Sellers are pushing it down, buyers are bidding. Let's see if we can continue to maybe break bullish and claim this new high, if it can hold this area. Okay, if sellers push it down, we're going to come to retest the breakout area. And there's the 9 EMA. For you guys that follow the 9 EMA, it's right there at the demand area. There's US 30's 9 EMA right at the demand area. How do you scale out? On MT4, for example, if you went in with a standard lot, I'm just saying example, 1.0, if you're up 10 pips and you're up 100 US dollars, what you do is you go to modify, where it says 1.0, you close out, it put in 0.8 and then click close, and it will close 80% of your trade. It will close $80. You'll see $80 close, and then you got a 0.2 running $20 runner. That's an example with a standard lot, how to close partials. You have to go on MT4 and modify it. Just change your lot size. If you're in a standard and you want to close 50%, put in 0.5 and click close. You will close 50% of that trade, and then you'll see you have a 0.5 still running in the market. Closing partials is really good if you have time to do it. Guys, yep, this is the move we want. We came down. Let's see now if we can break bullish, claim our new high, and break. Okay, this is what we want on US 30 if we're still holding. This is the type of candle we want. We came down. It picked up a higher low. The bids are increasing the market. Now let's see if we can claim the high and break 246 and come up to the red line and go for a new higher high. Same with NASDAQ. Guys, I'm still in my buy on US 30. Okay, I'm looking for this higher high. Yep, there we go, guys. And I'm going to look to scale out above there, okay? If it can come up to the red line or maybe even the daily. If this thing still has legs. Yep, there we go, guys, okay? There's a nice move, guys. Beautiful. Okay, right up to that red line. Kiss it. That could be a TP level as a scalper. We know exactly what we're looking for. 34,250. Get your money. Get out. Okay, there's the break. Guys, I'm scaling out. Okay, I went in with a 5 lots. Okay, so I took out $1,000 on that trade. Okay, and that's good enough. 20 pip move. That's it. That's all I was looking for, 20 pips. With 5 lots is $1,000. Okay, for those guys that were asking about dollars, that's 50 pips. Sorry, 5 lots at 20 pips. If you want to talk dollars, that's $1,000. And that's good enough for me. I'm not getting too greedy. Yes, it could break out further, but it doesn't matter. I'm happy with that, okay? Because sometimes it catches a wick up here and will push down. Okay, guys, Yeah, lots of Big Macs today, guys. Lots of Big Macs. I'll be at the drive-through and I'll buy everybody a cheeseburger on the call. McDoubles? Anybody like McDoubles? Have you had a McDouble dressed up as a Big Mac? Big as a Big Mac. Who's had those? Get it. Next time you go to McDonald's, get a McDouble and tell them to dress it up as a Mac. Okay, let's go back to Big Map. Yeah, bro, you heard that. Not a Big Map, a Big Mac. Okay, guys. So do you guys understand? Patience, discipline, take the trade. We took the higher high breakout, and then we took another retest right here. Okay. Okay. And gold, guys. Okay. So a lesson. You have to scale out some profit down there. Don't get too greedy because this is the daily low, 1911, and it's a demand area. So I was in that gold trade. I scaled on that candle right there. I got out because if I didn't, then I would have got caught. Okay. So guys, don't get too greedy. Okay. Look at GBP USD came up, back up, down. Okay. So M pattern breaking down. If GJ breaks down here, let's look to sell the market. We're looking for buys above here. Wait for the volume to come to us. Don't take trades inside this consolidated box. Okay. Okay, hit the likes, guys. If you grab some pips on US 30 or NASDAQ, hit the likes for me, please. Um, we're almost at 800 viewers. I would love to see if we can hit 1,000 viewers on a slow day today. That would be awesome, guys. Thank you. And guys, if you look at the free Telegram group, I just posted the 4 trades I took. Okay, so you see gold, I took a sell for a 2 lot for, I took the GBP USD, I went 5 lots on the sell. US 30, I started off with the feeler, okay, 1 standard lot. And then I told you guys I was going to go much bigger above here, and I went in with 5 lots. And that's the breakdown of the trades right here. Okay, so am I trading in the Indian market? Nifty? We can do Nifty, the Nifty 50 if you guys want, but I'm not currently trading the Indian market. But I'm very well informed about the Nifty 50. Okay, guys, so it's 8:45 now. We're going to be moving into 9 a.m. Wall Street, okay, 9:30. We don't have any real catalysts, any folders to trade off of, so it's just going to be another, just continue probably with the same volume. 9:30 is going to be probably a bigger open. We're going to see some more bigger moves, but nothing like if we had a red folder or anything like that, okay? Okay, so going forward now what we're going to do is we're going to use this base as our support for NASDAQ. Okay, if we can continue to hold this area. Okay, so what we got to do is extend oil. Okay, so see these zones? Static. I'm not changing them. I'm just extending them and just changing the color. Okay, so this is not green anymore. This should be a red box. If I was trading oil, I would have had this more updated. But you see how we broke down, pulled right back up to here, and continued to push down. So if oil now continues to break this hourly $79.10, we're going to possibly drop a little further down. Okay, if you want to trade now inside the box, if you're looking to scalp up here, you could. But I would be waiting up there for oil. Today is a U.S. bank holiday. Yes, it's MLK, Martin Luther King Day. It's a national holiday in the U.S. Wow, US 30, okay? Continuing to push, guys. Look at US 30. If it can claim above here, there's our daily high. Remember from the top-down analysis, 34,260. Okay, the woulda, shoulda, couldas, I should have held, I didn't, okay? I cashed out. So it's already out of my mind, you know? I get my psychology straight. Yes, it could break out. I might miss out on a few extra pips, but at the end of the day, I don't care. The money is in my pocket, okay? So some traders get really affected by that. Like they really lose focus. I don't. I've learned over the years I don't care about woulda, shoulda, couldas. Because see this big wick? What happens if I never scaled out and that big wick took a bearish candle coming all the way down here and then I went back to break even and then I just pissed away $1,000? That could have happened. Then what would I have been saying? Then I would have saying I should have taken profit up there. So you can't trade like that, guys. That's why I've learned discipline by trading zones and these lines, because it keeps me in line. If it comes to an area of higher time frame, white or yellow, then I'm thinking to myself, I need to be scaling out. And whatever happens after that, I don't really care. I can get into another trade if I like after the fact. But securing profit, guys, that's part of our job as a trader. I would love to hold this. Honestly, I would love to hold this and maybe it's going to be a daily breakout, but sometimes it doesn't happen. You know, my focus first is on scalping. Then it's very difficult to turn a scalp into a swing trade. I just scalp 10, 15, 20 pips, a couple multiple trades a day, and hopefully you get your daily goal and just be done trading. Like right now, if I wasn't trading with you guys, I would be done. Wrapped up, going making breakfast right now. But I love you guys, so we're going to go till 10 o'clock. Yeah, crypto, you're absolutely correct. When you're up in profit, guys, that's why we trade. We don't trade just to watch candles bounce up and down. We trade to, obviously some traders do this to financially make money. You know, a lot of traders right now are doing this to learn how to trade, but once you get to the level, you guys obviously want to do this to make money. That's what we all do. So everybody will be there. GJ, right in range. GJ in range, bro. Kira, it's in range. So see the supply holding, demand holding. It's still accumulating. Okay. So let's be patient with GJ. Let's let GJ come to us. Okay. It's going to break out of here eventually. Okay. Remember, GJ is not going to trade inside here all day today. It's going to eventually break out. Is it going to break out bullish? Let's let the volume come to us. Is it going to break down bearish here? Let's let the volume come to us. Okay. Just be patient. Be disciplined, guys. We are all smart here. We know this is the trap. Okay. If you want to trade in the trap, you're welcome to, but you might get caught. Okay. So the best thing in my advice is wait for above here, 156.70, or wait below here, 156.42 area. Okay, good questions, guys. Great questions. Okay, anything I can do, I'm here to help you out. Okay, gold. See how it's just bouncing now. Okay, it came down to the daily low, 1911, right back up to the supply area. Okay, and then they rejected it back down. Okay, so it's ranging now inside here. So like again, if you're looking for maybe a possible buy, I would look above the hourly white line. If gold comes back above here, could look for a buy to take it where? To the next area of supply. And this initial breakout right here, we could come and claim that high again up there. Okay, that's one move possible for gold. Also, if it comes back below and closes below here, we could look for a daily low drop in gold. Right there, break and retest, and then we drop down to 1908, 1906 down there. Okay, if you don't feel comfortable trading inside, then don't trade this. Just continue to observe. Oil is about to break the hourly support. It came back up, retested the daily, got rejected, more offers in the market, and now they're continuing to take it down. If oil breaks here, could push down to the possible daily low, $78.75. But you have 5-minute price action to the left. Okay, where did it find a bottom? Right here. So yes, if it breaks the white line, it could come down there. That's about a 10 pip move. Okay, from the white support, hourly support down to there, 10 pips. Okay, if it breaks down, it came to hourly, caught a wick, and going right back up. So let's be patient with it as well. GU from down here came all the way back up. Some traders like to take a buy on GU above here. Okay, but wait for the volume to come to you, penetrate through. Don't just look for an impulse. Look for the candle to break, close above, trade around here, collect bids, and then go into a buy. Okay, it just takes patience. US 30, a daily breakup of here. If it breaks, where are we going? Okay, now let's look at structure to the left. We could be hitting these highs. 278 right here. Whoops, I'm going to put a red line. Okay, we could get momentum to break up to here. 280, I'm going to say 280. Okay, that could be the next move if we continue to break out of here. And then the next high is 295, right up there. Right up there. See, I'm just looking at zones, guys. That's all I'm doing. Okay, now we're going to follow this volume, breaking out of here. So this was a nice little golden cross. See, the second time was the bigger leg. The first time was kind of just came up there and it was weak. The second time we picked up more volume down in the demand zone. We had the golden cross again, and this is what gave us this nice bigger move. Okay, so if it pushes, looking for it to get up to 280 now. We closed at the daily. Now look for a retracement. It might pull back down, coming down to the green 9 EMA if you guys follow that, or right here. Guys, I'm not going to trade because we're going 5 minutes into 9 a.m. So I'm going to wait for the 9 a.m. candle. Okay, even if there is a retest here, it looks like a buy, I'm going to wait. Okay, just personally, I don't want to be part of a 9 a.m. very volatile candle because we could potentially buy here and then it's a big red candle that comes down and stops you out. Okay, so just understand hourly, 30-minute, 15-minute candles as a scalper brings in volatility. So just be careful knowing that. Okay, guys in the Zoom, do you guys have any questions? Are you guys all good? Everything good? It's a slow market too. We're trying to do the best that we can do in a slow market. Okay, we're trying to get some pips. It's not easy. Okay, it's a tough morning. It's not the greatest. Sometimes New York session moves a lot faster, a lot better than this, but we don't know what we're going to get every day. Okay, the market presents us the volume. You and I have to make the best decisions trading it. My camera's not set up, guys. I'm sorry. I'll get it set up and then you guys can see me. I promise you guys, Dave is a better looking guy. Dave is eye candy. You guys will see him tomorrow. Okay, and you can see now NASDAQ's volume is consolidating. Where? Above the demand area. Okay, so you see here, see how it's trading sideways now? The volume is accumulating. Okay, we broke out of here, we created a new higher high, and now it's consolidating above the area of demand. Okay, it happens, it's normal. Salim, if you want to join our group, visit www.stocksnipertrading.com and you got the links in there. We'd love to have you on the team. Okay, so let's get ready for 9 a.m. guys. 2.5 minutes to go. Let's see what's going on. Gold is coming back up here. Okay, so it got rejected and rejected. We're building on gold. Let's look for something on gold on 1915 back above here, and maybe something below here. Okay, if you guys are already in trades, just continue to watch your trades. Oil, okay, see how oil, if you're in a sell, see how it comes in, kisses the white line. I didn't just place this white line right now. Remember when we started the call, we did our top down. We identified this area, $79.10, to be an hourly support. So our lower time frame volume comes down there exactly, and you have to think about it. If you're in a sell, it's coming down to hourly support. That's where you should think about scaling out. Because if you don't, this could be a consequence that could happen. Bids are waiting and then takes it up for a pullback. Okay, so trading these type of lines, it eliminates the woulda, shoulda, couldas. I should have done that. I would have done that. Okay, that's why I use these lines. That's why some traders who are not familiar with me, they say, Ron, well, what are all these lines? What is this? You know, I know it doesn't make sense to people, but for me, it makes sense. It teaches me discipline as opposed to just guessing when I'm trading. Okay, so see how now the market is just waiting for the new hourly candle. Okay. Big G, I agree with you. Market's going to be quiet today. Yeah, MLK Day. Yeah, so we'll see what happens, guys. We're going to trade into Wall Street. We're going to go till 10 a.m. It might be a very choppy market open, you know, so that's why, guys, leading in, just trade with risk management. Okay, don't go in with larger lot sizing. Don't over leverage because we've already seen what type of volume we've been trading this entire morning. We've been going almost 4 hours now. We started this call at, when was it? 5 a.m. Normally, guys, I would take a break and go grab a coffee, but let's continue moving. We're almost in 9 a.m. right now. I'm also losing my voice if you guys can hear me. It's a lot of talking. Smoke a joint. I would love to. I would love to. Okay, so this is 9 a.m., guys. Okay, so indices, again, we're going to watch here. There could be a pullback, okay, if it pulls back. Some traders are looking to sell down in here, okay? So let me just give you an example. They're looking to sell below here and then retrace back down into here. You know, some traders are looking for that. They're using this hourly candle at this daily area to maybe take a sell and grab 20 pips on a pullback down to here. Maybe full zone is 30 pip pullback. Okay, and then if they take the sell, they place their stop loss maybe at this red line, previous structure to the left of the chart. Okay, but I'm going to wait. Let's see what happens. Give it 5 minutes. Let's see. Give it room to breathe a little bit. NASDAQ is still inside here. Let NASDAQ accumulate. Let's take a look at gold. Gold getting rejected at this area of supply. It might trade sideways, but it could be also building a higher low leg. Okay, it came down, back up. This is a higher low leg. If it continues to pop out of here, I'm going to look for gold above the white line, okay, above the hourly resistance. Some traders who are more want to get in could get in right there at the break of 1915 right there, okay? We could also look there maybe for a feeler trade. Maybe we execute a little feeler right there, and then we go bigger above the higher time frame. Does that make sense, guys? Okay, guys, in the Zoom, this is where maybe I test out a feeler, okay, and then see how it reacts at the hourly resistance. And then if I get a pullback and then a continued move, this is where now I'll scale in a little bit bigger size, okay? That's the use of a feeler with a larger size. Let's see, GU and GJ, okay? So continuing, GJ is holding the hourly trend line. Okay, this white line was from when we did our top down. We came down there, held volume back above. We came down there, bullish engulfing candle back above. We just broke below it and came right back above. So GJ is holding hourly momentum on the trend line. So all we got to do is now continue to break out of here, higher highs. And that's where we could look for a buy on GJ. Okay, so let it continue to accumulate. Yes, thank you, Kuna. So the pound, guys, this is also here. If you're trading either GU or GJ, this is the big news in the market right here. 10 a.m. GBP red folder. Bank of England Governor Bailey speaks. So we're going to get some volatility here. Okay. So if you're trading GJ and GU or anything pounds related, 10 a.m. Okay. In 1 more hour. Red folder. so the indices are currently just consolidating right now. How many of you guys got some pips out of the market? How many of you guys are close to maybe a daily goal? Are you guys doing okay? Are you guys still learning with some smaller sizes? Do you guys see how the markets move a little bit differently when the US banks are not trading? Guys, every single day is a learning experience. It doesn't matter if you've been trading 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 50 years in the markets. Every single day is something different, okay? It doesn't matter how much experience you have. Every day is something new. Every 5-minute candle is something new. I learn every single day myself. You know, I continue. That's what keeps me passionate about trading, is every day is something you learn. It's non-stop. You're always going to learn something new. So just continue. If you haven't maybe taken a trade, but understand how the volume moves when the US banks are not trading. It really helps you out. This is why now when you hear traders say they don't trade when US banks are closed or holidays, this is the reason why, is because this type of volume. Emmanuel, good job, bro. I respect you, man. Emmanuel, you're always on here, man. I remember you from day one, Emmanuel, on YouTube, bro. Congrats and all your success, bro. God bless. Dennis, 6.5%. Good job, man. Good job. I'm very impressed. Yeah, Isaac, continue practicing with the scale out modifying approach. It helps a lot too. It helps with psychology too. You know, sometimes where you go into a trade and you close and then it continues to run. Sometimes I found that this helped my psychology. If I closed the trade 80%, and I still had 20% running and it continued to run, sometimes that helped with my psychology, that I still had a runner in the market. I didn't really get mad about the woulda, shoulda, coulda. I still got a runner and it's still making a little bit of pips up there. So that helps too. But you have to have enough time to do it. Sometimes when we're scalping, we don't have time to react. I would love every single time I take a scalp to close 80%, leave 20% running with a break even. But sometimes the candles move so fast, they're so volatile. Sometimes I'm forced to close the entire position. Unless it's moving slower, then you can have time to execute. Okay, so we're just trading. Again, GJ is building, guys. Okay, so green, red, green. Remember, at some point, either the sellers or the buyers, the aggressor is going to get the weaker pair is going to get squeezed out of here. So if the buyers keep accumulating, they will move the market away from the sellers. The sellers will be forced to be at a loss or close at a stop loss. If the market moves down here and breaks, the seller is the aggressor, and these buyers who are accumulating, they possibly will get squeezed out of the market because their stop losses might get triggered here, or they're going to potentially hold a trade at a loss. Okay, so at some point today, if you guys are watching GJ, there's going to be a move above here or below here, but you got to see who is accumulating more. And right now, it's still above the hourly trend line. So it's showing bullish momentum currently, but we're still in this consolidated area. So accumulation is still happening for GJ. Yep, US 30 is looking good, okay? So US 30 is looking to break out. Let's see if NASDAQ will follow soon, okay? Mikey P, you made your goal for the day? Absolutely. Congratulations, bro. Go get a coffee, take the day off, you know, congrats, man. Chris, how do you close 80%? Yeah, I already explained this. So let's say, for example, if you're trading a standard lot size, okay, 1.0, $10 a pip. Let's say you take a trade, you go in a buy, you're up 10 pips, you're up $100, 10 times 10. Now you want to close out 80%. Go to modify where you have your lot size 1.0. It'll allow you to modify it. Put in 0.8 and click close position. Now it will close 80%. You will close $80 in profit, and you'll now see that you have $20 running, 20% is running. And then if you want to also modify a break even, you got to go in there and plug in a break even trade. Okay, so just takes practice. When you guys are practicing, go on a demo on MT4 and practice how to do that. Don't do it with a live account if you're unfamiliar with how to do it. Any type of mechanical things you want to practice on, use a demo account until you get familiar with how to do it. Okay, so we're getting a higher high breakout. So we're breaking above London's high. Okay, so remember here, 3 a.m., London's high. Let's bring this area across now. That was London's high right there. Okay, London high breakout. Let's bring this box now to act as London's support level. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw a demand box, and this area, 34,250, this used to be London's supply. Now we flipped the volume above it, and now we're using it. Here we go, guys. Okay, so US 30 is continuing to break out. Okay, let's see if we're not in. Let's see if we catch a retest candle. Let's see also RSI. We're overextended up here, okay? So we're getting about 76, 77 on RSI. It is an overbought condition up here. So you got to be careful now to buy the highs. This is where maybe you need to wait and see it retrace a little bit, see how it reacts at this yellow line, how it reacts at this area. I'm going to be cautious on buying the highs up here. I'm going to be waiting for 9:30, guys, okay? I've already taken a few trades. I've already taken 4 trades, 5 trades. So I'm going to wait now for more 9:30 open. I'm going to continue to observe how the market is moving. I'm going to watch for 9:30. Okay, so but if you guys are continuing to trade, just keep an eye. It is starting to get a little bit overbought up here. I'd like to see maybe a pullback, come back and retest this area or over here. And if for possible sells now, okay, maybe below here. This is where I might be looking for a sell in Wall Street, below this area, 34,250. Take a sell down here. Let me just clean up my chart a little bit. Okay, so gold continuing to come up. Let's watch gold breaking out of here too. Okay, so this was that extended W pattern where it came down, back up, got rejected, higher low bottom, big bullish engulfing candle coming up, but we're trying to break here. Rejected there, rejected there, rejected there. Let's look for gold to break out, close above, maybe catch a retest, and then we can go into a buy, and maybe gold comes right back up to 1918 level, right over here. Okay, so keep an eye on gold. Oil is breaking down, guys. Okay, so oil, it came up, rejected. Came up, lower high, rejected. Came up again, lower high, rejection. Volume closing below the hourly support, and now it's pushing down. I don't know why I'm getting so late on oil. I'm not really paying attention to it. Are you guys taking oil? Like, guys, I can't trade every single chart, okay? But it's there for you guys if you guys are trading. There's some securities that sometimes I'm not looking at, but if you guys are looking, okay, you can use these levels. Okay, GJ, watch it getting up here. Okay, it's creeping up. It's getting up here. Every time it gets up, it's getting pushed down, but it's still building. It's still building. So let's watch for a move up here. And guys, you guys are asking me what type of books to read or something. Make sure you guys check out Trading in the Zone, Mark Douglas. It's an audio book you can find on YouTube. It's about 7 hours. Teaches you all about psychology of trading and having the right mindset. That's what I would recommend to everybody. I listen to it every single day. Every time I'm driving in the car, I put it on, and it kind of gives you the right mindset of trading. You know, we all have bad days in the markets. Everybody does, and it kind of keeps you focused so it doesn't ruin you as a trader. So it's called Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. Who did I learn from other than myself? Nobody. This is self-taught, guys. I started when I was 18 years old. Started learning. I sucked when I was a trader at 18. Took me a lot of years to really understand this. There was nobody back then that was really mentoring. There was not really YouTube back then. None of my friends or family really traded back then. So it was all, you learn it on your own. How old am I? Almost 41 in a couple weeks. February 2nd, I'll be 41. Getting old, guys. Yeah, but mainly self-taught. And a few guys, old school cats like Steve Morrow. I learned. I wish he was on there more, teaching more. But he kind of got me more into learning about market makers and how you got to learn how market makers move the markets. Once you learn that, then you can start to really take your trading to the next level. But learn the bigger picture of trading. We're not just trading these candlesticks. Learn how the market makers dictate the markets and what their psychology is behind the moves and what they do, and how it goes, how liquidity moves from Asian session, it goes into London, how London brings that liquidity into New York, and how New York redistributes that volume throughout the day with news and the stock market being open. So it's a lot to learn, guys, but it's very fascinating if you guys are interested in it, you know. Learning is mostly self-development, guys. You're going to learn by yourself. You'll learn from your mistakes. Make sure, guys, if you get stopped out, go back and review your trade. Why did you get stopped out? A lot of traders I find today don't go back and review what happened. And then you don't learn. And then it's bad habits, and you'll continue to do the same habits over and over and over. And when you're putting money on the line, you could be losing a lot of money. So when you make a mistake, try while it's fresh in your head, go back and learn from it, okay? This is what I'm looking at. That's why I said I don't want to buy the high up here. Why? Because just a simple look at RSI, it was overbought. So I don't want to be the person buying the highs. I don't want to be the bag holder up there. So all of these guys, they want to sell you their shares. Like, they want to get out of the market. So do you want to buy it off of them at the highs? No. So allow the market to pull back and let's see how it cools off. So this is one thing. It's being patient, not to buy highs, not to sell lows. It's the move already ran. Okay, we got in on a feeler buy, and then we went in on a maximum move. So kind of took it up there. It's now time to retrace. It's consolidating. Not the ideal time to be buying highs. Okay, let's see how it reacts. Breaking the daily area, now coming back to, remember this area? This was London's high, okay, previous London high. Now let's see if London's high turns into London's support over here. If it breaks below, closes below here, we might push down further. We're 15 minutes away from Wall Street open. So let's continue to be focused, guys. Let's watch these moves. Oil is breaking down. I know some of you guys are taking the oil sell. I know you guys love it. I didn't get in it. I would have loved to, but yeah, oil is breaking down. See, a lot of follow the candles. Came up green, rejected. It came up green again, lower high, rejection. Came up again, lower high, rejection. So every time they're exhausting the buyers. Think about you. If you keep buying a move and then you keep pushed down and you buy again and you get pushed down, you're gonna get stopped out of the market. Then you might say, okay, I've had enough buying. I'm gonna flip and I'm gonna be a seller. So then you start to sell, and with the supply coming down, it's added volatility. It's like adding fuel to the fire. Then the market starts to move down. And this is why oil is breaking down below the hourly support. It tried multiple times to come back up, but following the trend line, it's lower highs, continuing to push it down. This candle that closed below kind of gave confirmation, and that was the retest. I would have loved to sold there. I didn't, and I missed a move. Do I want to sell down here now? No. Why? Because I missed my opportunity right over there. Okay, now we have gold. Or sorry, GBP USD building. Here goes GJ, guys. Sorry. Okay, so GJ just broke out. Okay, closed. Here's the retest. Came down, flipped this area to green. Guys, this could be the GJ opportunity right here. Flip this to a demand zone, and it's breaking. Okay, so let's see now how volume concentrates up here. You could possibly go into a buy and then bring your stop loss where? So you could bring it below this body, 156.60. Some traders will bring it their stop loss below here, 156.522, and then they're protected by the hourly support, the hourly trend line. Okay, I'm still watching this to develop. Okay, but this is an initial impulse break. So I'll be watching GJ as well. I haven't taken a GJ trade in a long time. Okay, it's been, wow, I can't even tell you how long the last time I took a GJ trade. Have you guys in the Zoom ever seen me take a GJ trade? I don't know how long it's been for me myself. No, never, eh? I just, me personally, I don't like the way how it moves. It's very erratic. To me, it reminds me kind of like how gold trades. It's got a lot of wicks. I find GJ is very wicky compared to GU and EU. I find GU and EU for a Forex pair, they trade much cleaner than GJ. That's just my personal opinion. Okay, so let's watch again. Let's get more volume to close in this direction above here. Maybe we can build off of this area, 156.70, and then maybe we're going to have a nice new higher high breakout. Nigel, the spreads. Oh, yeah. Okay, so if you have about a 2-pip spread, yeah, forget about it. What's my profit from Forex, Billy? Enough to buy a McDonald's combo today. Love the questions. I made enough today to go to McDonald's. And buy something good today. Apple pie maybe too, David. Maybe 2 apple pies. Maybe even those donuts. Have you guys had the McDonald's donuts? Those things are delicious. And buy a joint, Sammy. Yes. Yes. Okay, guys, so I'm waiting 10 more minutes. I'm waiting for market open. I told you guys this Friday, okay, and Thursday. I'm going to wait now for market open to take any other trades. And then, guys, I'm going to go till 10 a.m. because you guys can probably hear my voice is cracking. I'm losing my voice. I'm going to try and tough it out with you guys, but I'm losing my voice over here. No, the market is not closed. The market is open. U.S. banks are closed today. Excuse me. Okay, so NASDAQ is still concentrated in this area. Okay, we're going to watch US 30 to see if it can close back above, okay, here. For Wall Street, guys, I'm going to look for US 30 maybe above here, okay, for potential buy, okay. Consolidation for US 30, this is what we got right now. Okay, so I'm just setting up the charts, getting ready for 9:30. If NASDAQ breaks below here, guys, I'm going to look to maybe short position, maybe take a sell, maybe cool off all this volume down through here. Okay, guys, so I'm just repositioning the charts. 1 second. Okay, maybe a possible sell below here. And just some advice, guys, if you've already got maybe 0.5%, 1%, if you made 50 pips, whatever, if you're up, what I would recommend for market open is start to scale down, okay? Don't go bigger when you get more volatility. What you want to do is protect and preserve your profits. Maybe trade a little smaller to try and see what type of move is happening in the market. And then around 9:45, 10 a.m., maybe then you can trade with the market. Okay, so we'll wait for that move. Gold, okay, we're going to follow this area. It's still holding. This area is still holding supply. We'll watch gold, see if it can break below here. Okay, right now, gold, let's see if it can make a new higher high. It's coming up here 1, 2, 3, 4 times, getting rejected. So let's follow that. Oil too, okay, now let's readjust. Okay, if oil comes up and closes back above hourly support, if we get a move coming up here closing, we could look for a buy, and then we take the buy back up to this area of supply. Okay, so if you're watching oil, let's keep an eye on oil as well. Let's look at GU and GJ. Okay, still inside here. Okay, so we're looking for above supply for a buy on GU. We have a trend line forming. Okay, so it is forming this trend line, still creating higher lows, which is good. Okay, and GJ, we're breaking above. Okay, so let's see if we can get some more volume above here, and GJ could be looking for a good buy very, very, very soon. Okay, you could start off with maybe a small feeler buy if you're interested in getting in 5 minutes before market open, but I would just it's up to you, but I would use a small trade, because sometimes they open the market, it looks, and then it will come down, maybe stop you out, and then pick up liquidity here and then shoot right back up. So it's up to you when you decide to go in. I'm going to wait for the market open. Okay. Thank you, Ike. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Elaine, thank you. Thank you, guys. And then we're starting to see now, okay, where's our supply being built right now, leading into market open right here. Okay, so I just draw this red box, it's to help me identify and for you guys to see what I'm looking at, okay, as opposed to just talking to it. See, we came up here, got rejected. We came up here again, got rejected. We came up right now, bullish, and it's coming down, okay? So we might have a Wall Street breakout above here, okay? So, but it could be maybe a fake out. Could come up, grab liquidity, and go right back down. That's why I'm going to watch down here. Are we getting overextended? There's a little bit of bearish divergence, like hidden divergence. You see how we have an equal area at the supply area? The strength is kind of decreasing, okay? So it's a little bit of hidden divergence in the market. So maybe we'll watch for maybe a possible sell below here, okay? So let's let the market come to us. You only take a trade minutes before market open if you have a good indication of where it's going. And sometimes it's very erratic. You know, sometimes it moves up green, catches a quick wick, will come back down, or the market will go, you're in a buy now, and then it will come down here, stop you out, catch a wick, and go right back up. It happens, guys. So what I've learned is the best way is, if you're not in a trade, just wait for market open. Let market open dictate where it's going to go, as opposed to guessing where it's going to go. Because who knows what they could do. Even if we think it's going to be bullish, they might even open it up bearish. You know, market makers can switch it up real quick. What do you guys think? Okay, indices. You guys think we're going to move bullish above here and here on NASDAQ and US 30? Or do you guys think we're going to break bearish below here and here? What do you guys say? In sell, Joshua? Up then down, yeah, could see that. Grab liquidity to the upside and then push it down. Take all the pending orders out. Hish, you're bearish. FX Bank bullish. Emmanuel bearish. Stop loss rate, Chris, bearish. I see a lot of bearish guys. I could be with you guys. My bias is bearish. Okay, that's but you know that could mean nothing by market open. But what I'm starting to see here is maybe like a double top forming. Where it came up, there's our neckline, coming back up. Maybe we break below here, looking for a break, close, and then a market drop. Okay, but the way how they design it, maybe they push it up bullish to take out more pending stops up here, grab the liquidity, then they bring it down. Okay, so remember, if you're a scalping market open, you got like levels. Okay, if you take a buy, it could jump 10, 15, 20 pips and then catch a wick and go right back down. If you're happy with 10, 20 pips, maybe just close the trade, because we don't know what's up here. There's supply obviously above us when we look to the left of the chart, because we've been dropping from a higher time frame. So, but right now we're building. We're above London's high. This is London's high right here. So we're above London's high. Maybe we're going to break London low, come back down to here, pick up liquidity. Let's see what happens. Instead of talking, let's just see what the market gives us. What do I think about crypto? Right now, it's pumping. Crypto's looking good for bullish momentum. Maybe 25,000 we see on BTC this week coming up. The bulls continue buying, squeezing the shorts. We could see 25K. Okay, now we're 45 seconds away, guys. Watch your spreads too, okay? Also, spreads fluctuate big time, okay? So market open, be careful with that. There's what's involved with that is slippage, okay? So if you take a trade, there's going to be some slippage if you're doing market executions and things like that. So go back to your lot size. You know, I switch lot sizes for different instruments. So now I pick which security I'm going to trade. I make sure I have the proper lot size in. Okay, so let's go back, see what's going on. We're getting rejected on NASDAQ. Gold, okay, so guys, I can't flip-flop all the charts on market open, but if you're watching gold, watch above here. It's trying to break. Watch oil above here. GJ, you guys know the area on GJ. Above here again, if it gets above here, see if it picks up these bids, comes back above. Same with GU above here, okay? So we'll be watching the indices on market open. It's 9:30. Here we go. This is market open, okay? So we're below the daily area, okay? Green candle. Let's see if they push it up. Maybe it gets rejected, okay? So it's bullish currently. This is the first 30 seconds. It's not an explosive market open like we normally get. Okay, could be just a consolidated open. It could be a very boring open without US banks, okay? So let's let the volume come to us, okay? So it came up, got rejected. NASDAQ is trying here, got rejected again. Thank you, Chris. I respect you too, bro. It's mutual. Okay, so we got a bullish candle. Is it going to break the high up here? Maybe take some pending orders out of there. NASDAQ is breaking, okay? So this is an impulse break, okay? If you're not taking this candle, then let's watch what it does, okay? It could come up, impulsively break and catch a wick and go right back down, okay? It could break bullish above here. That's what you got to ask yourself. Are you willing to take that trade on an impulse move, okay? You could. Otherwise, if you don't feel comfortable, then let's wait for this candle to close. It's going to close in 3 minutes, okay? Just be patient. Let's see what it does. Maybe we see now it broke. Maybe we'll catch a retest. I know it sucks when you see a bullish candle and you miss it. But if you take every single impulse candle that we see as a scalper, you're going to get yourself in trouble. And if you miss this candle, who cares? Okay, look at that. See how it went? And now if we took that, we never scaled out, then we're caught. We're caught in drawdown now. Okay, so let's see now if it comes back up and closes above here. Yes, the stock market is closed today, Martin Luther King Day. So it's very light volume today. We have US banks are closed, the markets are closed, very light volume. Normally we get like explosive moves on Wall Street open. So right now it's very, very closed. There's nothing going on, okay? So it's just regular volume trading. Double the volume tomorrow? I hope so. Hopefully tomorrow we get the bigger moves. But I feel like we got a few pips out of today's session. But it's good education for everybody too. It's not always just guys about making pips. You know, learn how to do this, because then when you learn how to do this, then you can make pips for the rest of your life. It's not every session just worry about making pips. It's also learn the education too as well. If you like to scalp the markets, we really enjoy scalping. We really enjoy teaching how to scalp the markets. Okay, so we got 90 seconds. What have we done? We created a new higher high. Okay, we've created a new higher high. Now, volume, let's see if it can close above here. $60 seconds to go. Gold getting rejected there. Oil rejected. Let's see. Okay, GJ is building, guys. GJ is accumulating, okay? So let GJ accumulate a little more and see if it can close above here, okay? Remember, we want volume closing above here. It's building, still building. Let it accumulate. Okay, let's watch US 30 and NASDAQ here. Yeah, 1 minute scalping is fun. Maybe we should have done a little 1 minute scalping today. Maybe it would have been a little bit more exciting with some 1 minute scalping, but we'll do that on another session, guys. I'll do another bonus session with you guys on YouTube in the future. But if you'd like to join us on 1 minute scalping, we do it Tuesdays and Thursdays. What is my name? My name is Ronnie. Very slow, Scotty. Very slow. Very slow, bro. Okay, so you see the rejection now. Okay, so NASDAQ broke out impulsively, created a higher high, and now are we going to close back below that supply area? Maybe next candle is going to be red bearish coming down. Okay, see here. Oh, it got retested. Okay, so that's good. We got a retest. Let's see now if it continues to break out. Okay, and US 32. We could potentially be looking to take a buy. Okay, if it breaks out of here. Okay, this is where you want to buy. Okay. Yep, I'm going to buy, guys, okay? I'm going to buy this move. Okay, there we go, guys, okay? There goes NASDAQ, the buy, the break, okay? Also watch US 30, catch up. You could go in a buy as well with US 30. But NASDAQ, see how it came down, retested, and you buy, and there's the break to the daily area. Flip this zone to green. Okay, because we're going to use this as ongoing support for this market open. Okay, and coming right through here to the yellow line, and also US 30, guys. I'm going to be looking for maybe a potential buy breaking out of here on US 30. Yeah, I'm going to buy US 30. Hop in there as well. Okay, and just pick up maybe 10, 15 pips. Let's see what we can get out of this. So the break of the wick to the next area. Okay, see how it's 10 pips about there. Okay, not 100. It's lower volume, but you guys see how you can get a 10 pip fill on NASDAQ? Okay, let's see if we can get similar move on US 30 to break up to the red line right there. That'll be about 15 pips up there. Okay, so did you see, guys? We let the 930 candle break out, showed us a higher high, and it flipped red, and as soon as it broke, we buy. And we just take it to the next level. Scalp, okay? Remember, scalping. Okay, did most of you guys get in the buy there and see how quickly it moves up 10 pips? Okay, but now it continued to hold the trade. We got volume. Now we got to close strong, and we're going to use this red line as forward support. But if we can break above the yellow, then we might have more momentum to continue to push up to here, 537 area. Yeah, bearish divergence on the Dow, but this is market open. So it might push up just a little bit and then hit the pending orders, then we come down. And then I'll be looking for a possible sell later on today. If you guys want to put alerts on your chart for possible sell below here, 34,250, and potential sell now, like below here for NASDAQ. Manastir, Manastir, Arman, Manastir, Macedonia. Okay, and then the close of this candle, we're going to look to build off of this. Okay, we're going to look to build off of here. Higher high, close with volume above, maybe a retest, and then we might claim this red line. Okay, we came all the way, Wall Street came all the way up to right here to this daily area. Okay, and what we're going to see is up here. Rielan, Mirmenjes, welcome guys. Welcome guys. Okay, so let's watch the close. 60 seconds to go. You guys spotted bearish divergence too on Dow. Yes, we do have that. But what they could do is in market open with volatility, they could come up higher to hit the pending orders. So let's keep an eye on that too. Okay, but this is where we want to see like a nice bullish push. Okay, so we got 30 seconds to go. And remember, guys, the 10 a.m. news. That's going to affect the pound. Okay, it's going to affect the pound. It's British news. Bank of England speaker will be coming in, red folder. So when you are trading, if you're trading GJ or GU, keep an eye on that. Okay, gold is trying one more time up here. Look at gold. Okay, so gold is ascending. It's forming this ascending motion. Okay, we could be squeezing out of here on gold. Get ready, guys. Gold above here. We got a nice buy situation. GJ, there goes GJ. Okay, you could be in a buy now on GJ. GJ is a good area to buy. Stop loss down here. Okay, go into a GJ buy. Okay, so here's the retest now. See how the volume got up here? Okay, so if we can break out of here, we just have this little wick above us, 285 on the Dow. We could break and come right up to this red line. Same with NASDAQ. Okay, let's see if we can continue with some bearish momentum. Red, let's see if we can catch a wick now. A nice little retest candle into here. But if it breaks below here, this is where potentially look to sell the market. Okay, with all of that bearish divergence, this is where you want to kind of look for US 30 below here. If not, if it catches a wick, we're going to continue to the upside. Okay, so it might pull back down to here. There's the 9 EMA too. Let's see if it picks up liquidity here too, and to continue maybe to push up. If it bearish engulfing candle closes below here, this could be the spike to the high, and we could be looking for a sell down there. But if it's catching a wick, we could still continue to push up. So let's keep an eye on this area, guys. Very, very, very slow market open. Very slow, okay? That's the lack of volume due to the holiday today. Gold, watch this area as well. GJ, another retest on GJ. Okay, that's the type of candles you want to build momentum off of this area. It comes down, see how it's holding this area. So all we got to do on GJ is just break out here, and then we're going to test the hourly resistance and possibly continue to break out of here. So GJ is looking good for a potential buy. And US 30 is retracing down. NASDAQ catching a wick. Okay. Let's see, US 30. It's got more volume in the candle, okay, but both retesting. NASDAQ looks good. It's a hammer candle. We're going to go into the next 15-minute bar as well, okay? So, guys, still lots of time going on here. This could still potentially break bullish. Let's see where it closes. Can it close above this red line and continue momentum off of here? On normal days, NASDAQ probably would have broken out of here, but today it's trading much different. Okay, so we retested the 9 EMA, the daily area. We caught some bids. We're still in this consolidated box. Okay. Okay, so let's see GJ. So GJ, if it can still build here. GU is not there yet. Continue to wait for GU. Gold, focus on this area, 1915. Focus above here on gold and here on oil, okay? Above $79.10, focus on a buy on oil. If it's like a double bottom, let's get that volume above here, close above, and we can see oil push up, okay? So oil's getting up there as well. Market is breaking down, okay? So let's see how it reacts at the daily and this critical area. Is there a session, PK? No, I believe PK is not doing today post. I'll show you the schedule near the end of the call. PK added 2 Asian sessions, I believe Tuesday, Thursday. I do market execution trading. I don't use pending orders in the market. I do everything on my own. I buy and sell button myself. Much different market open than normal days, guys, okay? So now you see the lack of volume. See gold? Yeah, gold, nothing going on, okay? Gold still, guys, above here, 1915 on gold, okay? 1915. Oil, watch oil right there. And there goes GJ, okay? So you see GJ, buy, stop loss down here, okay? Now GJ can run past maybe the hourly resistance, maybe get up to top supply, okay? And how many pips are you looking on GJ? Well, the breakout from here, okay, up to there is about 12 pips. To the top is about 23 up there, okay? So if you're trading GJ, that's the type of move you want. Oil pumping. Yep. Okay. So this is an impulse move on oil. Okay. So what you got to do is if you're taking the impulse candle, you have to understand that it could come down. So let's see if this candle can close above the white line. Then we catch a retest. We catch a retest. Then we can place our stop loss down here and maybe we take oil up to here. Okay. So this is an impulse candle breaking out. Okay. NASDAQ, look, not breaking this zone. Okay, so now we're getting a bullish candle. Let's see if NASDAQ can continue to pump out of here. But for sells below here, okay, selling, I'm going to look to sell NASDAQ below here. Okay, equal high came up, rejected again. Okay, and gold now, guys, gold. Okay, or sorry, GBP USD. Watch for GU to close above. There goes GJ. Okay. How many of you guys were asking me for the GJ chart? Are you guys in buys on GJ? Gold is moving too. Yep. Okay, so gold is breaking out. 2.5 minutes. If you're going to take, same with oil. If you guys are going to take this candle, you have to understand that this is an impulse candle. Okay. You have to understand, you got to be aware of the consequences. If you buy this, it could get rejected and come back down before it closes. So what a lot of traders are doing is kind of patient discipline, waiting to see where it closes. See if you bought that, now it gets rejected. You have to know the consequences of buying an impulse candle. Okay. So that's why if you're not sure, wait for it to close. Let it confirm to you that it closes with volume above. Same with oil. Let's keep an eye on this. GJ, beautiful. Continuing higher highs and higher lows. Okay, there goes GJ. Okay, did you guys grab some pips on GJ? That's 12 pip move on GJ. Yeah, good job, guys. I don't trade GJ too much, but that's a nice scalp. It doesn't matter what security we're trading. It went from here to the hourly resistance. That's about 12.5 minus 1 or 2 pip spread. That's 10 pip net profit. Okay, that was for the guys that were asking for about GJ. Let's focus on gold coming right back up. Okay, 90 seconds. Same with oil. See what our indices are doing. Indices, get ready for maybe a sell on US 30 below here. Okay, this is a head and shoulder move. We're moving opposite direction. NASDAQ has a green candle and US 30 is coming down. Okay, so let's watch a break of structure right here. Possible sell. Okay, you guys spotted the the bearish divergence. That's what it could be building leading into that. Okay, 1 more minute to go. Moving oppositely. Okay, so we've got Dow pushing down. We have NASDAQ pushing up. Here goes gold. Okay, get ready for gold for a retest. Okay, or a continuation. Get ready, guys, for gold. Okay, so what I do is I flip this zone now to green to show that this might be demand. We broke above it now. Now what we're looking for is either an ignited bullish candle or a red candle to come down and retest this zone. We're closing in 10 seconds, guys. Get ready for gold. Okay, here's the close. Close near the high. Okay. Okay, red, open. Let's see if it's going to come down, retest this area. Get ready, guys. We may be looking for a potential buy. Okay, so red, let's see if it reacts, comes down here. Unless it can pick up a wick and start to break out above this white line, that's hourly resistance, and then we could come all the way back up to 1918. Okay, get ready, it's building. Okay. Rejected. Wait. Okay, let's see if it picks up more bids down here. Oil is getting rejected right here. Okay. Indices are holding right here as well. But I'll be looking to short below here. Okay, retesting on gold. Let's see if we catch a wick here and come back up. This is what we could possibly buy if it holds this area. Oil stepping up. Okay, oil is coming up. Not yet. Okay, so volume still below the white line. Gold retesting. Okay, and we got a spin top candle on US 30 and NASDAQ coming down, guys. Okay, so look for a potential sell on US 30 below here if we get that break. Markets are very, 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 very slow right now. Okay, so the only thing I ask is don't force a trade. Gold is retesting, looking good still. Okay, but let's just flip the volume to a little bit bullish. There we go. That's a candle that we like. I'm going to buy that. I'm buying gold. Okay, so I'm going to go in a gold buy, stop loss below this red line. My stop will be below here, and I'm looking for the hourly resistance break and for gold to maybe penetrate up to this area of supply. Okay, right up to here. Okay, so I'm in a gold buy, guys. I'm going to place my stop loss like below here, and I'm looking to break with this momentum to break out of here and catch maybe, let's see here. Let's grab the ruler from here and see maybe where we're going to move on gold. Okay, like from here to the red line, that's about 15 pips, maybe to the top 20, 22 pips, right up to there. Okay, oil rejected. No buys on oil. See, those were impulse moves. That's why I say wait for volume to close above. You'll get caught like that. Wow, okay. GJ, wow, GJ for the win, guys. Look at that, okay? You guys wanted GJ? There it goes. See the volume close above hourly? Retest, continuing to push. There's the 25 pip move coming right up to the next supply zone. And there's your daily high, purple line for GJ. That could be 30 pips, guys. Did anybody take this GJ trade? Look for the G. Did anybody take that, or did I waste my time charting that? Okay, so no sell on US 30 yet. Okay, holding this area. GJ, beautiful. Yeah, Puri, you did. Good job. David, yes. Good job, guys. Anybody in the Zoom? Cassie, you got it. Wayne, yes. Lord took it. Good job, guys. Wow. Look at GJ. Also, guys, okay, GU, it's closing above. Let's see, but wow, GJ, nice. Okay, remember in 5 minutes, guys, okay, 5 minutes we have British news. So it's up to you. Now, this is where potentially you want to scale out of the market. If you're up 20 plus pips, this is a good area to maybe scale out a little bit. You're coming up to a supply area that we tried 1-2 times to break, got rejected, and we got British news coming in 5 minutes. So it's up to you to still hold the trade. That's entirely up to you. Or take your stop loss and go to break even and let it run. That's entirely up to you. Okay, so gold, we're getting a new higher high on gold. Let's see if we can close above the hourly, the white line. We're closing now in 10 seconds. Oil too. Oil, let's see the oil volume. Can close above here. Okay, so oil closed above. Now you're looking for a retest of the white line. If not, it's going to be a bullish ignited candle ready to break out of here. So it looks like it wants to come down and retest. We're looking for gold to still break out of this hourly resistance, the white line. Struggling there, but eventually if we can break out with volume, we'll come up to here. GJ could continue to push. But I would recommend scaling out a little bit, just because we're 5 minutes away from red folder news. I don't know how the market is going to react to that, okay? So there could be a big reaction. Okay, US 30 still holding. No, so later on, if you guys are going to continue to trade, I'm still looking for a sell below here on US 30. Below here, the neckline. Below this area, 34,250. This was London's high. Remember over here, London is still holding support level right here. We're not breaking London's area yet. Okay, gold. Let's go now on gold. Pump. We got an ignited candle. Let's break this hourly resistance and let's scale up here on gold. Okay, for us who are in gold buys, let's see if we can continue pump out of here on gold. There we go. Okay. Okay, so that's why I recommend, guys, scaling out a little bit, because you have an identified zone up here. It's not like we're guessing, okay? So we see over here, 5:30 in the morning when we started the call, 6 a.m., it pushed down GJ. So why would it not act as supply going forward, okay? So don't get too greedy, okay? When you make a 20 pip move like that on an FX pair, learn to scale out, guys, okay? That made a nice move. Don't get too greedy. There goes gold, guys. Beautiful. Okay, gold pushing. Okay, let's see if we can get gold coming all the way up to maybe tap this red line, 1916.75, maybe upper supply 1918 area. Let's see if we can push this. We got a new higher high. We'd like to close with volume above here because we have a new hourly candle coming in the market too in 5 minutes. Can we close with the volume above the hourly white line? Maybe 10 a.m. We're going to continue with hourly momentum to continue to scale up here. See, GJ, guys, this is what I tell you, okay? This is why I warn you guys, okay? I don't, like, honestly, do you know how many times I've been burned trading where I go up 20 pips and I want 30 and I want 40 and I want 50, and then one red candle comes down and washes away everything, okay? So I've learned that over time. So I went back and I was reviewing my trades in the past, and I saw I was in profitable trades, and then I was getting stopped out at break even where I was up 20 pips. So guys, that's why I warned you. Coming up here, you want to look to secure a little bit, you know? It avoids the woulda, shoulda, couldas. Did most of you guys scale out on GJ? Okay, because if not, look at how it comes down in preparation of red folder news, guys. They could come down all the way down here because they are picking up liquidity down here. Maybe they're bringing the markets down, and when they release the news, it's going to pump right back up. But you're scalping the market. Don't take the chance. Get your money, pip, and dip. You got it, Zed Shah. That's what I'm talking about. Just pip and dip out of these markets. There's no guarantee that these things are going to continue moving bullish. Okay, we're scalping the markets, guys. Yeah, GJ ran right into that block, like right in there. Now, when the market opens up in the next 45 seconds, we have this. Okay, red folder news for the pound right here. Bank of England, Governor Bailey speaks. Okay, this is going to affect the pound. Okay, so gold created a new higher high above the hourly resistance, but getting rejected. It may come back down to test the level that it broke out at. That's why if you're still in a gold trade, you have a stop loss placed in the market to allow it some room to breathe, to pick up some liquidity. Okay, and if GU comes back above here, we could look for a buy. Here's the news. Okay, get ready, guys. This could be could continue to move down bearish, or might pick up a bullish candle on GU and GJ. Gold got rejected. Yeah, gold got rejected, so we may see a pullback on gold. Okay, gold may come down, back down to here. If we build a bullish candle, we're looking to break that white line. Okay, and let's see what the market is doing. Okay, so again, we're still holding. Oh, gold, guys, gold. Okay, gold. There we go. Okay, let's see gold tap that red line. That's it. Yes, there we go on gold, guys. Okay, how many of you guys are still holding gold? I'm in gold. Okay, yep. Maybe we can tap that upper supply area. Okay. Yes, guys. Okay, quick move. Okay, let's see if we can break with bullish volume, maybe tap that supply area. But you see how it comes up to the red line? That's an identified TP area. Okay, see how it came up again. Okay, so now let's see if it continues to build with some volume. Let's see what. Okay, so and watch GU, guys. If it comes back and closes above here, could get a bullish move. Gold is coming right back up near the high. If we claim the high, look for TP into the supply zone. Okay. Gold hit your TP, Julian. Excellent. That's perfect. Okay, nothing wrong with TPing, guys. Okay, so no sell below here. We're coming right back up. Okay, I know there was bearish divergence, but maybe that's all it was that push down right there. Okay, so let's see if gold can continue to maybe break and close above this red line, and maybe we can move up to that upper supply area and tap 1918. Oil, okay, watch this area. And GU above here, watch if volume closes above here. Hopefully most of you guys scaled out of GJ. Okay, here comes gold again. Okay, so we got some pips. Yes, guys, I'm going to scale out of gold myself. Okay, I'm out of there. Okay, I went in with 10 lots, $100 a pip. Okay, so I'm happy with, they slipped me up a little bit for about 11 pips. So $1,100 on that candle. I got in here, I had my stop loss down there, and that's what I wanted, that explosive move just up to there, up to that. Okay, and that's 10 lots, guys. Okay, so that's That's the power of pip trading. ERA 420, no problem. No problems. Enjoy your 420 break. But guys, okay, so quick pipping and dipping. Okay, that's all we got to do in these markets. I know it takes a while to set up a play, but that's ideally what we want. We want to get paid on that bullish candle coming up through there. Okay, I'll post the gold trade in the Telegram. I got slipped up huge too. Man, the slippage hurts. When it topped I closed out like at the top of that candle, and they took out about 2 pips slippage, which is $200, guys. It's not peanuts, but that's the game you play with market executions. There's nothing I can do about it. It's whenever your broker closes you out. So it's unfortunate, but that's what us retail traders deal with. So 10 pips is good enough. Guys, it's 10 o'clock, okay? So I've been going over 5 hours straight, guys. If you guys can hit a like, I would really honestly appreciate it. I'm losing my voice here. We've navigated through these markets. We've taken a few trades on GU. We had that sell down here. A GJ, okay? You guys had that buy up there. Gold, okay? We just took this buy over here. What else did we have? We hit a couple US 30 trades. And NASDAQ, guys, I appreciate you guys. Big Dave will be back tomorrow. Guys, if you can give me 2 minutes, I just want to show you guys, if you're interested in joining SST, visit our website, stocksnipertrading.com. Guys, we got a ton of education. If you like what we do here, it's explained to you nicely in videos. All of this stuff, this was our boot camp we did in the summer. It's released to you guys now, Psychology of Trading Type of Traders. All of these concepts, technical indicators, back testing. We do have webinars that we do every week, guys. We have a lot of webinars, break down everything we're talking about. These are our courses, and there's a quiz to allow you to get familiar with price action. And we've got all of our webinars. We do our workshops Tuesdays and Thursdays, where we do, this week we're going to scalp with using Fibonacci retracements and Fibonacci extension tools. Any question you have, like today we did zone to zone trading. We've got a 2-hour webinar on explaining exactly how to do this. So any type of trading, what we saw today, you guys have a lot of questions, Ron, when do we take entries? So an entry can either be an impulse, right here, webinar 21, entries, exits, impulse, retest, support, all of this stuff that we talked about in this live session. It's all broken down for you guys nicely. We'd love for you to join the team, guys. It's a solid community. You get included the trade signals throughout the day, the Discord channel. You get to meet some new friends in here. I'm going to be going, guys, this is our schedule too this week, okay? So you guys were asking me about the schedule. This is what we got. Busy schedule, okay? So today I did this one, 5 to 10. This was us, okay? It was a bonus session for you guys on YouTube as well, so thank you guys. I just want to say I extend my appreciation to you guys. Thank you guys for getting Dave and I to 45,000 subscribers. It's amazing, guys. I'm very, very humbled and proud of that. It means a lot to me. Shows that you guys really appreciate what we do, and we're going to continue to do this with you guys. So our goal is 50,000, then 100,000. Share the videos with your friends, family, whatever you can do to help us grow this channel. We appreciate it. And I will be doing, guys, in the Zoom, we'll be going back to regular times for London, 3:15 to about 5:36. Dave will be back tomorrow. He'll be doing Zoom and YouTube with you guys, 7:30, 10. PK, he's doing Asian session Tuesday, 7:30, 9:30 p.m. Post New York, 10:30, 12:30, another Asian session, and then post. And then myself, I'll be doing Tuesday, Thursday trading workshops from 1:30 to 3 p.m. We do a different topic every time. Last 4 sessions, we've been doing 1-minute scalping. Now we're going to do a little bit talking about Fibonacci and how to use the extension tool properly. And weekly webinar, we'll decide what it is going forward this Wednesday. So guys, thank you guys so much. Everybody in the Zoom, I love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Hopefully you guys got some pips today on a very, very slow day in the markets. You know, it wasn't the greatest day to trade, but trading is smart. You can come in and grab some pips. Guys, NASDAQ is breaking down, maybe double top, break down, maybe a flood down in here, just to see what else is going on in the market. Guys, yeah, I don't normally trade GJ, so you guys got me doing this. But simple top-down analysis doesn't take long. Maybe 3 minutes to do a quick top-down, figure out where your critical areas are, and just be patient and disciplined. Allow the volume to come to you guys, okay? If you're a trader and you want to put in, like a scalper puts in roughly about 90 minutes to 2 hours for a scalp session. You don't got to trade 5 hours like what we did. We could have been done this call a long time ago when we hit some trades, okay? So mainly for a scalper, you want to just come in, trade a session, do a top down. You don't necessarily have to trade 5, 6 charts. You can trade 2 of your favorite charts, get comfortable with the security, learn its behavior, learn how it moves, learn how it affects itself with London trading, New York, Wall Street market open, maybe Asian session. Get familiar with how it moves and learn how to trade it, guys. And you could make pips for the rest of your life at any age, guys. So thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I need to go get a tea. I'm losing my voice here. Guys, please support the Dallas Cowboys tonight, okay? Monday Night Football. Big Cowboys fan here at SST. Let's go Cowboys. And let's win the Super Bowl. I'm calling a Buffalo Bills Dallas Cowboys Super Bowl here. A rematch from back in the day in the 90s. If you guys are old school and you guys remember the Bills, oh man, it was a rough time for the Bills when they lost the 4 Super Bowls in a row. So maybe Dallas might take it from them a 5th time. But guys, thank you guys so much. I had fun with everybody. We did Thursday, Friday, and Monday on YouTube, guys. I appreciate all of you guys. I will be doing more trade recap videos on YouTube. Watch them, guys. It's kind of walking through our analysis. Maybe I'll do a couple trade recaps on today's session and the way why we took it and things like that to break it down. But we would love to have you on the team, guys. Just visit our website, stocksnipertrading.com. Join a fast-growing team. We educate, we trade live, lots of webinars, good supportive community. We appreciate all of you guys. Enjoy Big Dave tomorrow. I'm going to take a break, get ready for festivities. I'll be tailgating in my garage today. If anybody wants to join me, you guys are welcome to come. We're going to have a barbecue. Come over. My garage is open for everybody here. Okay, so yeah, I'll have a little cookout at my house. Everyone's invited. Okay, guys, thank you guys so much. Enjoy your day. God bless everybody. And I'll see you guys on YouTube in the near future. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone in the Zoom. Enjoy your day today. We navigated through a pretty slow market, but we still found a way to grab some pips. So enjoy yourselves, guys. Have a good day, everyone. Thank you.
Hey guys, good morning, welcome to the live session of Stocksnipertrading. My name is Dave, guys, my partner is Ron. Let's get down to business here, guys.
In on US 30, sell, okay? I'm jumping in. Guys, that's a 100 pip drop. Yes, we caught it. Hey, guys, 200 pips, please, secure.
Trading with a perfect broker is the key, which takes you one step ahead. At AAAFx, we have you covered. The future of Forex is zero commission. Here at AAAFx, we offer ultra-low commission, which starts at 99 cents per lot. Our accounts spreads start from 0.0 pips. With account leverage up to 500x, and can have a minimum deposit of $100, with an additional 100% deposit bonus, regulated by HCMC Greece, compliant with ESMA. EU, regulated with FSCA, South Africa. Nothing to lose, but something to gain. Trade with the world's most liquid market provider, AAAFx, recommended by Stocksnipertrading. To get started, use the affiliate link below.
As a trader, we all look for tight or low spreads, which helps us to get in and out of the market. Using the right broker can help us try different strategies. With multiple options of brokers on the web, here at Stocksnipertrading, we have a recommended broker, that is HankoTrade. With spreads as low as 0 pips and leverage up to 500x, HankoTrade is just one click away. With multiple account types to choose from, you also have a minimum deposit of $10. Using HankoTrade's affiliate program, refer a friend and earn up to a 40% commission on trading volume. Built by traders, for traders. HankoTrade.